Alright, we're back. Last time we did the East 1 Grasslands Ring and the East 2 Wooded Plateau and the Eastern Wetlands East 3. So we finished all of these. We still haven't unlocked the golden gates in any of the locations, so I assume we come back to those later. And now we can move on to the Megastructure, which I'm kind of surprised at, because I thought we would have to do all of these other locations first, but let's move on to this.
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology.
Yeah, that was a good guess.
I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
So that's what that's about. Alright, so what do we do now?
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
Into the machine, enter the Megastructure
I think
achievement.
I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
So there's 2 layers of wall.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Alright. Alright, we got the statues, we got more ancient ruin looking place. Area off to the left. To the terminal. What do we got here?
This thing seems to be broken.
I would just say unpowered, probably, or like, you know, not activated. Alright, there is a terminal over here, right? Can I use the terminal, please? Please, Melville? Melville. 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 Well, I guess not. Oh, there's another terminal over there. Alright, what we got? Chernyshevsky 5. From Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebel's misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. Well, you know, considering we're the robot offspring of humans, it's not so much our story to continue as it is to begin, but sure. Anything else over here? Or is this just a terminal? Alright, it's just a terminal. Sphinx statue. I'm assuming this is just decorative, though. There's Prometheus. And Athena is over there. Yeah. Or Pandora, rather. Alright, Melville, you free net? No, just standing there? Alright. What's over here?
Hold on a second, 1K. I think I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these file structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Right, we came from over here, right? No. Oh yeah, that was the door, right? Okay. So then this is the megastructure, and then we go this way. When'd you get here?
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
Yeah, we don't even know what the heck the structure is. You're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. I think your original impulse was correct. New Jerusalem needs this technology. The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. Yeah, I mean, it's too early to tell.
Fair enough. Maybe I shouldn't worry so much before we know more. Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
All right, good talk, Yakut. Very stimulating. Oh, it's a bigger version of that gravity thing we saw earlier. Another ring, you say?
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
All right, so we got a ring. Why do I have tetraminos here? All right, well, let's see. Oh, that's just straight up incorrect. All right, so I'll put that here. All right, there we go. Activate 3 beams. I'm assuming we don't have... No, we do have this. Really? All right. Okay, so this is the main area. And we gotta get 3 beams going here. Sure. Robot body. I mean, it has to be Athena and the Founders, right? Like, nothing else makes sense at this point in the story, unless it's just some completely other element that hasn't been introduced. Let's start with these branches first at the very beginning. So let's go on the right one. I mean, I guess I don't technically have to connect this gate, but I don't know. Let's just do it. All right, what do we got here? another area up there, or I can go right here into the puzzle. Alright, so we're just gonna leave the puzzle after this, so we'll explore up here afterwards. So for right now, puzzle it is. No puzzle name for this one, eh? Huh. So the only thing we can do is make a hole. And we grab this. That seems straightforward enough. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, okay. And this one. Giant green gun it is, I guess. Well, that seems simple enough. All right. If I shut this off, does it... Yeah, okay. I was seeing if maybe we could take elements with us, but no. Alright, what's over here? Another ring.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Well, presumably as far as the ground level that we came from, right? Unless it's digging into the earth. So is this all like interconnected? Could we have potentially tackled this in any order, I guess? Still no puzzle names. What do we got? We got an inverter that is conflicting with this and is opening these. So there's the switch. And we can run in here and affect this thing. And affect this thing. So what are we missing right now? We're missing that we want a blue beam shot here, right? And the emitter is just this one? And it's only connecting over here? Oh, you can also take a ladder? Okay. I don't really know why you need to do that. Just for speed? So... Alright. Wait, I can just ladder over here even if this is closed? So connect, connect, connect. And then this doesn't actually have to be connected to this, right? Because it's self-sustaining now? Now this is a red beam. So now we need to take this one and connect it here and connect it here. Alright. Simple enough.
Well done.
So I'm guessing this is a big loop that you could do in any order.
Even the walls are bursting with power.
Yeah, I guess it's a big loop and you could do it in any order. Gotcha. Seemingly. Oh, I never connected this. Alright, so we're gonna connect this to come back. Third puzzle. So we've got a force field, and we've got another force field, and we can... Really? No? Apparently it ain't that. Oh, that's wrong. Alright, so it can't be this long piece to begin with then. So it's gotta be something else. Really? That can't connect? Alright. Hang on. So it's not that piece either. What about this piece? We can do this one? There we go. Really now? So we've got some refractors that I've got to pitch back up there? Alright, so... Well, obviously these have some use. Okay, I gotta connect the red one first. So there's the red one. Actually, these probably need to be repositioned, don't they? Alright. So this is open. Now we take this one, connect it to that one. Green laser. What's over here? Seemingly nothing. I don't want to fall down here because maybe I won't be able to get back. But it's weird that this location is here to begin with. Let's do it. Alright, where can we go from here? Looks like a whole lot of nowhere. That's almost certainly death. Well, I guess let's try dropping here. Yeah, figured. Aw, come on, it resets the puzzle. Why? At least it doesn't reset this. Why reset the puzzle? Alright. Red, green. Red, red. Blue gun, so now there should be a switch around here somewhere to press. Here we go.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Alright, so what's the quickest way back then? I guess just backtrack? Never activated this bridge, so let's do this. I mean, technically, even though that's not connected.
Out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics.
Can't I jump that?
Let's see. This might do something.
I guess let's do this correctly.
Or not.
This already went over here. I never connected those two, but it doesn't matter. Well, I'm thorough. We're gonna connect them. So what is over here then? Because we never actually looped around to this. Oh, it's just the same thing. Yeah, okay. I feel like the third person view is better when you're like running around and exploring, and that first person view is better when you're actually solving the puzzles because you need more accuracy. Also, this gives you a wider field of view, right? Yeah. Left, right, center. Are they just two paths up to the same place? Looks like it. Yep. From Miranda to data error, I was doing some reading while the last trial was running and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark gluon deconfinement or neutrino antineutrino oscillations or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. It's mostly not understanding it. Oh, data error overload.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same.
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
So Athena went off and built her own machines. Act 2, the human form divine.
Athena!
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
Here's a question.
But you're right.
If our main society of New Jerusalem is composed of, what, like, not 1,000 exactly, but like hundreds of robots, and we can't even maintain power for one city, how is it that Athena went off and built this gigantic superstructure just with her and whatever people were with her?
I think so.
And has a technology more advanced than what we have?
For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something
I
like
would say, of
this?
course, she built this because there's like robot symbology and stuff on. The door that we opened had a freaking robot on
What is she
it.
trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken?
What about that elevator?
Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Before we go, now I can finally access this. Lord of the Files, read 30 texts on terminals achievement. How dull is it to pause, to make an end, to rust unburnished, not to shine in use, as though to breathe were life, life piled on life were all too little, and of one to me little remains, but every hour is saved from that eternal silence something more, a bringer of new things, and vile it were, for some 3 suns to store and hoard myself, and this grey spirit yearning and desire, to follow knowledge like a sinking star, beyond the utmost bound of human thought. Alright, well, I know that we're allegedly in some kind of hurry, but what's over here? Because we never explored this place. Uh-huh. Well then. So let me guess, every time we get kicked back to explore more of the islands before we can continue? So we go to the Megastructure, unlock some stuff, back to the islands.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Uh-huh, sure. Alright. So back to the capsule, presumably? Wait, there's a star? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this place. I never found out what this was all about, right? Release stars. Oh, okay, so that's what we're doing here. So this is a secret star area. Well, secret in quotes. This is the star area. Gotcha. There's also a golden door thing here. I don't remember that. So these golden doors and that star area are different? All right. Well, back to the capsule. Let's go explore the next island. So last time, apparently we were 25% done with the game, at least according to the statistics. So, oh, I can visit them in any order I want? Or at least these two in any order I want. Okay, so we've got same formula. 8 puzzles, 2 lost puzzles, so 10 puzzles total, a gold door, a lab, 2 stars. And then presumably a Prometheus spark somewhere. Desolate Island, North 1, a remote rocky island off the northwestern coast. Survey data suggests the area may be prone to landslides. Or Flooded Valley, North 2, large valley in the northern region of the island, inundated centuries ago by rising sea levels caused by anthropogenic climate change. And it's the same formula every time. Alright, let's go North 1.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island.
So there's another 9 of these.
How irritating.
Oh, the winter area now. Wait, how did we go to a radically different climate zone? Just on this rail system? Puzzle immediately in front of us. There's also more things to explore. That's 2. 3. Is this 1 then? Oh, that is 1. Okay. What's behind here? None. Alright. So this one looks like it's going to be a lot more structured. Mind-body dualism. Take control.
What the?
So this is what replaces the record function in this game? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. What happens if I take control of my clone and I leave the area with my clone body? Haha. It doesn't. Alright, we're the clone body now. I guess it technically doesn't matter, right? A stairway up there, eh? Alright, well, let's finish these off. Ooh, there's more stuff down there. What's on this side? A lot more stuff. Alright. Number 2! Take the platform. the only thing I've found so far is this fan. I guess, hang on. I can't, alright, I can't take this body. Oh. Alright, take the platform back. And whoop. Alley-oop, alley-oop. Let me take this, put this here.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Hey, 1K.
What if Athena left the island long ago? Do you believe that there should be more people? Tell me a joke. Do you think megastructure technology could be misused? How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected? What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds? I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies,
What?
not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
I hope you're right.
It would be nice if something good happened for once, wouldn't it?
Why do you believe that there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
That was, not convincing. Tell me a joke.
Okay? How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know, how many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged. You know, Herman had the same reaction.
Do you think the megastructure could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused, from fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Does your faith in humanity ever waver? Why do they refer to themselves as humans? Okay.
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
I mean, what's the point is kind of like, the question is flawed to begin with. The universe doesn't have a sentience or a will or anything like that. So it's more that you have to frame it all from the point of view of what matters to us, not in any sort of overarching objective sense. How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
Is that so bad?
For a little while, no. Everyone needs periods of rest. But as a permanent choice, yes. I think it's regression, decay.
If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves? What are the implications? Well, they destroyed themselves. It was what? Climate change caused by human technology releasing a virus?
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Yeah, this is a lot of like... You know, it's all good to contemplate the universe and whatever, but at a certain point, you're off in such like imagination-filled speculation land that it kind of becomes like self-masturbatory in a way.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
Because creating new life is beautiful. To help her with her secret project, perhaps she was lonely, I don't have a clue. Well, I mean, there's many reasons it could be, like those are all solid guesses, but we don't have enough information.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
I wanted to ask you about something else. How are you feeling? Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
So 764 generation is at least the the earliest cutoff date we know for when we don't see her anymore. Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
What'd you make of the Megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
See, this is what I'm talking about, where it's like, they're just so dry, and even though technically, their voices are not monotone robot voices, it's just so emotionless. It's so bereft of passion. It's just so, like, analytical and straightforward. I'm not saying that there has to be some, like, intergroup conflict, or they have to be at each other's throats or yelling or whatever, but something more compelling than what we're getting. Anyway, where'd we leave off? Did that one, so on to number 3. Dual stream. If I'm holding this, can I... Alright, so let's see. Why do I need a platform? Probably it's... Yeah, I'm gonna say probably it's for that reason. Alright, so here, 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 then jump here, jump here. Oh, do I just have to put it here? It won't activate until I actually put it down. Gotcha. Not quite. Where's the other robot? Oh. And then... There we go. That might be useful. Anytime I see laser that's being floated up above the puzzle.
1K. I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Well, it's not replicating a body, it's transferring consciousness. You're right, this is revolutionary.
You can say that again. Making even just one of us is bloody hard. We're not like toasters. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
I really wish they wouldn't use the term human for the robots. It's just unnecessarily confusing. But the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe there's some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. This is very dangerous. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. I don't really have an opinion about this. I would say there is a certain tipping point where the population becomes too much, but 1,000 robots, it's actually not even 1,000 because some are missing and some were killed, is definitely not it.
Look, yes, large amounts of people can cause problems. But even the problems they cause are interesting.
What? That's a terrible argument.
The world is boring.
Terrible
I'm
argument.
not even saying there isn't some planetary limit. But I've done the maths. It's in the high billions.
Yeah.
Not a measly 1,000. Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Oh man, you did not make your case well there, did you, Melville? Anyway.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Can I fall down here without dying? I guess so. Oh! Oh. Alright, this is just a stairway, right? What do you have to say, Alcatraz?
Everything okay?
Do you know the founder? Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
What do you think about the body replication tech?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions? If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Well, thanks for the chat. So this is number 4? Yep. Interesting. See, there's another one down there. Okay, that one is numbered as well. So we are supposed to go down there. Anyway, number 4. High ground. There's 3 bodies, or there's 2 bodies and us this time. So we've got to go box, step, box. Ooh, there's the thing. All right, so grab the platform, move to another guy, go to the box and step on a guy, then go to this dude and go to this box, step on the box, place the box down, switch to a dude, go over here, step on a box, switch to us up, grabbing this thing. Ugh. Really? Even higher, you say. Even higher, you say. Switch to this guy, move back over here, switch to this guy, over the box, jump on a pad, switch to this guy, jump on a box. We're out of things, right? Switch here, switch here, switch here. This is out of reach, right? How do we get our third dude up here at this point? Switch. Do I have to take the box? Let me see. Jump. Take the box. Place the box. Jump to the box. No. Okay, you can't switch in midair, so that doesn't work. Huh. Because we clearly got to stack them all on each other, right? So... So now there's 2, but now we can't get on top of there, right? Wait. Okay. Switch here. Jump here. Jump here. Then switch here. Switch. I felt like I had it for a second. I mean, I can take that, and now there's 2 of us here. But now we can't jump on top of this. Okay, so obviously the solution is that we have one guy holding another guy, and then we're on the third guy, right? That's the solution. So the question is, how do we actually do that? All right, let's get back to baseline. So we've got 2 guys, each of them's holding one of these platforms. We can step on a box, which allows us to step on the next guy. Then we can also take the box. But taking the box is not... Oh, wait. So hang on. So jump here, take the box, put the box here, jump here. No, that's still not high enough, right? Yeah, so... How do I do this? Aha! Jump, jump, switch. There we go. I literally just did that, and now I forget how I did that. Oh, right, it's jump here. Jump. And then we switch to bottom guy, right? Then up, then up. Really? Really? So now we gotta get the box over here with us? Okay, hang on. So box goes here. Then... jump. here, box, jump, back down here, box, up, up, there we go.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
All right.
Yes?
Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
I agree, but there also needs to be space for other things in life. I think the obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point. Yeah.
I disagree. At least when it comes to myself. For me, living is doing.
Do you ever crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Could these visions affect my mind? Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem? Alright, so what exactly do can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
Could these visions affect my mind?
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Oh, the thing's over there now. All right. Number 5. Just make sure to be thorough. All right. The gift. So pressure plate, fan, pressure plate, this thing. I can't take the box from here? Yeah, I can't take it from here. I can jump to it though, right? No, I can't. How do I interact with anything in here? So there's this. Obviously I need this box, right? But I can't take the box from here without losing with the force field coming down, right? Is there anything? Oh, there's a guy up here. Oh. Well, that makes sense. Interesting. Turns the fan on. All right, so then there's a ladder over here. So then we go switch, take box, put box here, jump, take this thing. All right, so here, put. Oh, really? Okay, so it has to be on the fan. Gotcha. How do we get it over here through that then? Okay, so... what if I pick up the box? I can't jump on, like, yeah, okay, so it's not like a platform. I can't jump to it. What if I put it literally right here? Gotcha. Well, okay, I can jump up here now, but then what? Can I get this close enough to here that I can grab it, maybe? What if I put it right here? No, it won't reach it. How close does it have to be? There we go. Now I can grab it. There we go. Just looking around for if there's any more laser outputs that I need to be aware of. Puzzle 5 down. Puzzle 6 is the next puzzle. What is over there? So that's where the thing went. Passing through. So this has got to be one of the lost puzzles, right? Because there was no number. All right. So jammer. Or I can just jam that. No, I can't. I can't jam through the bars. So I have to jam this. Then got this thing. What we doing with it? A box. Box. We can't go over the force field, right? Yeah, no. So we've got to get this jammer over here, right? So is the idea lift it above the ceiling here so that it can hit that? That could work, maybe. Box. And then we ourselves will also get out of here. Take control, run over here. Whoops, not quite. So the problem is I need to place this on top of this and have it targeting that, right? Well, first let's just see if does this even work. No, it doesn't jam that either, right? Huh. So what if I take this, control here, no wait, jump onto this, then jump here, then control us. Can we make this jump? I don't think we can, right? Yeah, no, we can't. So I can't get tall enough to get over this. So if I could just control him from out here and then move this, but there's nowhere that I can be inside of here that will allow me to take the jammer and jam this, right? I mean, another option is maybe to what, like drop this outside, but then if it's dropped outside, then we can't actually exit this room. How do we do this? Can I jump over this force field? No. I can, however, jam that, right? No, I can't. I can move with this still on me. Ho 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 ho.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Star acquired. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Yep.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Look at that. Look at that. That looks like another statue. So we solved 6 puzzles, but one of them was a forgotten puzzle, right? I guess we'll see soon enough. It's a Sphinx statue, not a Pandora statue. Yeah, we solved one of the lost puzzles. Number 6. Terminal. From the personal reminiscence of Mitku, there are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first, people who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustathius, and only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day. 5358's not random, right? That is actually one of the names of the robots, even though obviously it's not their number designation. Excerpted from Considerations by Eustathius. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment? Perhaps does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. What do you think about this, Mother? I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Yeah. I agree. From the book of Annotated Internet Comments by Eustathius. Oh boy, this should be good. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358F, we love all this technology so much. Why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature, though we are ourselves entirely technological beings. We enjoy and value the Earth's diverse, unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests, or does it mean that technological progression and a love of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. And the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. I think it's a grass is always greener scenario where there's trade-offs to both, but most people have never lived without technology, so therefore we tend to fantasize the good things about not having it, or specifically we demonize the problems that it rightfully has and then yearn for a world that doesn't have those problems. But the thing is, even if you got rid of technology, then you're just trading one set of problems for another. Another recording.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Two-body problem. Alright, what do we got? So that's the end goal of getting a blue laser over here. There's only one thing, which is this. Okay, so I can connect here. Take this, grab the connector, and now the connector. What else we got? There's a red laser. All right, so let me see. Let's put this here, and then let's go here and switch. Where's our other self? Grab this, and we can red laser this open, which allows me to take this. So now we no longer need the red laser. So we put this back over here, and we're gonna plug this here. Hang on a tick. This. All right, let's get this here. And then, where's the box? So, here. Connect, connect. And I've got to, where's my other self? Where am I? Pressure plate back over here, and we're good. I wish the other robot had like some kind of glow around them or something, so you could more easily identify them when you're doing the puzzle. Private message. Linux. 1K, my name is Linux. I'm an engineer in the city. It seems we share a mutual acquaintance. Doge thinks we could work well together. Yes, I was interested in meeting you. I like to connect with people who put facts before faith, so I'll be direct. The powers that be prefer to keep our society in stasis. They'd rather you were the last of our kind than seek new ways for us to live. They'd rather avoid the big questions than reveal answers they may not like. But I can't accept that it's wrong to use what we know to solve the problems before us. We wouldn't be here without technological solutions, learning, growth, mistakes. Those things are what we are. I agree. I know we both have hope for the future, and your expedition beyond the city walls presents a rare opportunity, which leads me to my purpose in contacting you. But before we get to that, I know you're an inquiring mind. What would you like to know? Why are you? Who are you? Where are you? Who are you? I'm the chief engineer of fluid dynamics. Our city runs on hydroelectric power. We'd be better off building nuclear reactors, but I just run the dam. Our place of birth and a source of life, so what do I know? And hey, maybe they're right. Maybe if we had more energy, we'd grow so fast we'd suffocate. I'd just rather test that hypothesis than spend eternity fixing leaks. Where are you? Knee-deep in river water, pulling tin cans from overflow sluice 8. Our ancestors so loved their tin cans. Why are you? I do physics, not metaphysics, but I'll give it a go. I suppose in the beginning there was nothing, and nothing implies something, and the zeros and ones got progressively more complex until eventually you and I popped out. Alright, what do you want with me? I think the island you're exploring holds knowledge far in advance of our own. There will be a great pressure on your team to leave it hidden, but those secrets belong to us all. We all deserve to learn and to grow. I just want you to approach your work using the scientific outlook you've been programmed with. Ask questions, be open to answers which challenge your assumptions, and above all, if what you find has consequences for us all, you mustn't keep it to yourself. We already encountered advanced technologies. I know, Byron and I have been anticipating this opportunity for some time. I'm certain you're going to find more. I wish in return I could share everything I know with you now, but that time will come. For now, I need to ask you that you keep our relationship between us. The dynamics in New Jerusalem are complex enough, so what do you think? Are you willing to work with me? Yep. Excellent. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when someone new joins the cause. Nothing fancy, just subtle branding with hydrogen peroxide, but then we'll have to wait until you're next in the city. A subtle branding with hydrogen peroxide. In the meantime, welcome to Society Systemica. Wait, this is some kind of secret society? I'd say it's more of a special interest working group. Nothing is more important to science than transparency, and at the same time, we don't always have the luxury of ignoring social realities, which sometimes demand discretion. Which is to say, I can't exactly refute your suggestion, but I'd certainly discourage it. Is there a secret handshake? Well, yes, now that you mention it, though it's actually a randomly generated code phrase. 44 laughing lullabies. Are there rules? You'd think so, but we largely depend on shared ideals. There may be no specific rule set, but I trust that we all know an error when we see one. Are there others? Well, we already know there are others. There's at least 5 more. Other members of Systemica or other groups like ours. To be fair, I can't tell you as much about either as I'd like, but reason would suggest that you and I are not unique in this world. Alright, let's stay in touch. Body replication. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a belief, personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. Oh, wait. Oh, there's more to this. Hang on. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some fucking point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bullshit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority? I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous, and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique? I assure you there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. These conversations are necessary. They should not be banned. This conversation is irritating, but should be allowed as a matter of principle. It would be best to close this thread until everyone calms down. Just take it as private. The conversation is irritating, but it should be allowed as a matter of principle. Sorry to have irritated you, 1K, but thank you for speaking up. New Jerusalem is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. A lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. Oh ho ho, so he doesn't care. Please keep discussions of the alleged presence of the founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the founder was still alive. Of course she is, and now that we have reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the founder. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained to the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the founder's will all along, and when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the founder. Your word games aren't going to help you when the founder returns, Orania. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder if Miranda is her daughter. Was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? It's conceivable. She was always a leader. Maybe she just wanted to experience something private. She would never abandon New Jerusalem. I mean, we don't know enough. No, it isn't. The founder would never abandon her people. Maybe she just got tired of sycophants like yourself. There must be more to it than that, or why create all these puzzles? She must have a plan. I agree with that. We still don't actually know that Athena's behind it, but it seems likely. These structures are... I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on, could that be its function, just to be impressive? I mean, from a game design standpoint, that is exactly what it's about. Experimenting, the founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seem to be a number of safeguards. So far, I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol, however, and I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I could think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the megastructure has been abandoned for a while, although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have been clearly placed for decorative purposes, so a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. And finally, imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology, it's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. Alright. A lot of this seems to be working backwards from the designers implementing certain puzzles. So they're like, oh, what if you had, multiple bodies in a puzzle? And then trying to justify that from like an in-universe explanation. All right. It says number 7's over here, so what's this then? Oh, this is the Golden Gate. Still don't know what these symbols mean. Number 7. So there's the Sphinx behind us, so... what is it gonna be this time? Because the Sphinx is always different, right? Prometheus is always find a spark in the world. Pandora is always shoot an energy laser. What is the Sphinx this time? Take a reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. So I think it's a representation of the various, like, islands, right? Or the various points and paths. ACT? I have no idea what that means. So if this is the Sphinx, then that means... Oh wait, is this the Sphinx or is this the main platform? No, it's the main platform, right? All right, we'll figure that out later. In the meantime, to the puzzle. Redshift. So we've got to do it immediately. We've also got one of these. And we've got this laser. All right, so grab this. Switch. Fan, jump here. Switch. Switch. Grab this. Okay, so there's that. And the red one over here, but I technically could jump this, right? So I jump that, and then I run over here, the ladder. Wait, where does that ladder go? It goes right there. So then I would be over here on this side with the laser, but then what? So presumably, this is high enough that I can maybe reach that? I'm not sure, though. Hang on. How do we get the blue one going? Oh, there's the blue. So here and here. Right? Yeah. What if I put it right here? It just slides off. I can put it here, but then it doesn't reach. Okay. So presumably... So that opens that. And then what? Because we only get one at a time, right? Like, there's not a second laser. So is this just to open... I mean, this can't just be to open this, right? Because there's already ladders that allow me in here. So... that alone wouldn't be enough. I guess the main question is, how do we... So there's the red emitter, right? So clearly what the result has to be is that we get this laser up into an elevation, up to a elevation where it is able to be over like here somewhere with the red laser connected, with the red emitter connected to the red input. We can't have this open because we can't have them both open at the same time, right? So I guess the better question is, why did I need this open to begin with at all? Because I already could have stood there and then jumped over this fence and then just climbed up the ladder, right? Which would have gotten one of my bodies into this middle room. So why did I have to open this in it at all? For, like, what was the purpose of doing that? The laser can shoot through this gate, right? So probably right here is the only location that it can shoot from. So I have to get the connector onto the other robot, onto the pad, and then I have to have it connecting to both of these, and then I have to probably be standing like right here so that the laser is high enough that it will cross over this fence and still be able to shoot through there. And then I need to have one of my bodies over here at the same time. But then why do we need this open? So I can change which one it's connected to, but then this door won't be open anymore, right? Oh, there's a ladder back out of here? Huh. So what do we do from there? I can also jump over this too. Like, can this blue laser, is this like just actually a red herring? All right, what if I take this and connect these two, right? Then jump up here, switch bodies. Let's confirm that this actually works. So we jump here. So that does actually work. So all we gotta do is figure out how to put ourselves in a position where we're standing on this, and then I can jump off over here into this room while simultaneously still placing this here. What if I stand right here? And then what happens if I... So it's not going to let me place it in midair, right? Like if I jump and try to place it, yeah, that doesn't work. And if I just jump over this, then I'm not tall enough to put it back here. I can't climb the ladder while I'm holding this, right? Yeah. So, let's see. What can we do here? It's interesting that this is just a fence, but this is a fence plus a little outcropping that you can stand on, isn't it? So what if I go... Actually, hang on. No, that's wrong. Alright, connect these two. Then back over here. Stand here, and then let's switch to first person view. I just want to jump to this. Alright, well that didn't work. Very, very carefully. Can I just walk on here? There we go. Yep. So the blue is just a complete misnomer? Why can't I switch? There we go. So the blue is a complete misnomer. You do not need the blue laser connected to that for any reason. All right.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
In case I need this for any reason. I guess I'll just leave it here. All right. Puzzle number 7 down. So what's that over there? Or another question is, what the heck is that way the heck over there? This would be the time that a way to speed up would be appreciated, because the levels are just so big. And we don't have to follow the path, right? What be you, strange foreign building?
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
On the Past from Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured, how many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. 53-58. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward, and yet in but a few thousand years we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today, nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustathius says they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
I agree, Trevor. Black Mirror does go a bit too far sometimes. All right. Ooh, a cave. Eight over there, but what's in the cave? Oh, is this the lab? It is the lab. We still haven't found the gravity magnet, whatever they were. Oh, is this the robot duplicates? Dear Founder, from Quentin to Athena, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? From Rodamn. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Noma Project. Let's see. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. So, okay.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
So what did we just get? Don't know. Alright, is this puzzle 8? It is. Drilling party. Alright, what do we got? We got a long stretch of something. Alright, so we literally can't do anything down here, so it's up the stairs. Okay, so we're gonna have one character here, and then we're gonna jump into other characters over here for various reasons. All right. So, and there's only 2 places to hole, right? Oh, no, there's the middle, there's a bunch of middles, and then there's over there. So let's jump to them. Oh, I can't jump to them from here? Oh, because there's a force field in the way, so I can only jump to this one first. Alright, let's hold that open. Well, there's nothing here. Huh. I need to control that one, but I can't, right? Oh. What if I can... Yeah, I can jump from here, so... There we go. Take this, and... I'm gonna guess we have to pass this along, right? So let's connect this to that. So now I'm out here, right? Put it here. So now we can grab this. And now what we doing? A second connector. Can I run all the way over here? So there's multiple things. Interesting. All right. So, what if I put this right here? Hang on. Huh. Actually, these don't need to be connected, right? So, put that there, and we jump back over here. Where's the other one? There. Oh, there's a thing here, you say? How many force fields are in the way? There's just one more. we probably need this here connecting that to that, right? Which would leave one of my duplicates back here on the pressure plate. And then on the end stage, we'll place it back here. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right, where's the other one? So let's take this. That just opens that, right? How do I get him out of there? I have to have... I mean, if it's here, then the hole here is going to be too far away to grab it from it, right? So the only thing I'm using this for right now is to hold this pressure plate down. I guess technically this can be like right here, right? I step on this, and then I can't step off of this. That's the issue. Oh, I have to have this here, right? So, like that, basically. So then, we gotta hold that open. Where is it going precisely? It's on this one. Why doesn't that work? It's slightly more to the right. There we go. So now I can run through here. So what we need is this right here. And body control, put this here. Actually, let's connect these. So he stays there, right? Now. Pressure plate, switch. Run through here. So that doesn't reach, but I can grab it from here, or can I not? I don't need to hold this down anymore. So now I run back over here. then we switch that. So I take this, put this here, right? Switch. Put this over there. Switch. Stick this here. Switch. Well, that is an issue then, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. I can just use this now, right? There we go. I don't think there's anything secret I need to do in this puzzle with the various hole punchers or lasers. Then we switch back over here, and I think we're good, right? Purples? Purples?
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
Secret puzzle. Interplay. Box fan. Laser connector. We also can ladder our way over here, and there's another body to copy over. Alright, let's do this. Can't copy that body. I can take this, though. Alright. Where even is the red? So there's the blue emitter. Where's the red emitter? Ah. So let's see. Red emitter. Put that there. Step on this. Switch control. All right, red emitter now useless. So take red emitter. So now blue emitter is the key. How do we actually do this? Fan, right? So we need to get box from over the other side over here. Okay, so back over the ladder. Ah, there's another one here, so it's not useless. How do I shoot lasers across the middle section of this puzzle? So while I'm over here, the only thing I can interact with is going up on this, right? There's the red output, so... The problem is the fan over here is too far away for me to get up back up here, right? Okay, so obviously the next part is this and this. That's the next one. But how do we do that? Because without a box, this will just slide off, and I can't activate it while I'm holding it. I guess this, strictly speaking, doesn't have to be on, so... Switch. See, being up here is irrelevant, right? If I just place this here, it's gonna slide off, right? Yeah. But how? So if I'm floating up here, there's nothing to do. There's no pad to walk on. Can I have one of them holding this and then and give it to the other one? So like, can I like hold this and then switch here, go over the ladder? Can't take that with me. Can I, like, take it from them? No, I can only just take control of them. Okay. There's no, like, platform that I can place it on, right? The end goal seems clearly to be to unlock this laser connector and then laser connect the blue input up here and then have a second one over there, right? Or if this fence is too high, maybe another way. But the point is, I guess technically I can... I don't need both of these on this side, right? Like I can go this way. There we go. All right, so now I can grab the box. Where's the other one? Can I take the box with me? No, it's too low. Now I can take it. All right, here. Whoops. Wait, this is not gonna work. I need to switch bodies. All right, switch bodies. There we go. Now I can grab this one. And now I need to get over here. So now I can put the box here so that I can grab this. Run back over here. Activate fan, run back over here. All right, blue. So it can actually connect to this? No, it can't. So we do need to get the box back up here. Where's the box right now? It's down here. I can't take that with me. Really? Well, now that the box is over here, I can't get it back, right? These are all too high. Right? Like... I can't grab it from the other side. What's this game? Just got here. It is Talos Principle 2. It's a puzzle philosophical game. So jump here. So the problem is I need the box up here, right? Because this has to be tall enough to connect to that. Oh wait, no, it can be over here. So that's sufficient. And then I can't grab this. That's the issue, right? I guess I can blow it up with the fan, right? So just put this here. 1 second. Where's the other body? That'll work, right? Yeah. All right, we got it. So that should be it for the puzzles. Right, we got them all? Yeah, we got them all. All right. So now we got to figure out the riddle of the Sphinx, and also there's probably a spark somewhere, right?
Everything okay?
What do you think about Miranda's idea that it's our duty to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
Okay, so up there is just the bridge to the end. I guess let's go finish that off. The gate. Oh, there's more stuff over here? Oh no, this is just the way back. Okay. Well, I mean, we have to only do it at very specific types, right? Box. box. Alright, that doesn't work. So, what about this one? No, it has to be the box, right? And the problem is not every piece will try to connect inside of this. So it can't be that piece. But it can't be any other piece, right? Because every other piece doesn't fit. So yeah, it cannot be this one. What about this one? There we go.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
No. Yes, he was. If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. No, no one should be chained. Hephaestus only forged the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. Yes, it was his duty to obey the father of the gods. How about you just cut out the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena is here? Well, did he just, was he just like a general supplier to the gods? Like, he just generally just handed them chains and then they used them? Or did they say like, hey, Hephaestus, we need to chain some guy, give us some chains. I need more details. I guess this implies that... Alright.
And why was it for lowly, lame Hephaestus to make this choice, and not mighty Zeus?
The lame and the lowly are no less wise than the mighty. Everyone must make a choice. A creator is responsible for his creation. A creator ought to have control over his creation. A creator is responsible for his creation.
Then none but oracles can create without fear. As you continue your journey to the flame, remember Hephaestus and the burdens of the blacksmith.
Wait, what are these lasers pointing at now? If the megastructure is already activated.
The pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Okay, so there's possibly a spark somewhere, I don't know, but there's also the Sphinx star. The Sphinx is over somewhere else on the island. It's over that way. So, okay, so this is the main island here with the big structure on it. And it's saying A, C, and T. So to the left of the island, if you're looking into it, is these two structures here, and there's something behind them. So this is the main structure. Looking that way, it's to the left. So there's these two structures here. So it's saying there's something in the middle of these two? Behind them? So down there somewhere? So there's that structure, and then something in the middle. Yeah. Middle behind, right? So that structure, and then the structure I can't see anymore. That looks promising.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
So Lithraseer continues to be kind of an annoying French asshole. Checks out. Where precisely is it? So, island, it's in front of the terminal, and then it's like way down here. So... that's the front. And then it's basically saying it's like way the F down there somewhere? Front of the island. There should be another structure here, and then a path and another structure? Or am I reading this map wrong? Is that the front? No, because the wiring tells me which direction it's going. That just looks like nothing, though. That just looks like you'll die if you go that way. Oh, there is a structure down there.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Yeah, I don't agree with this line of thinking. Just because you can make analogies that certain things are similar to each other or have commonalities doesn't mean that one thing is literally in the same category as something completely different than it. All right. No, I already went down there, right? So... to the right of the main structure, and then it's like directly to the right of it. So where is the main structure exactly? It's ahead of it, so it shouldn't be down there. It should be more this way. I've already been there. That's just the tramway. So is it literally beyond this mountain range here? Could very well be the case. Huh. Says over here. What if it is literally that, right? Because I'm not seeing anything else. That would mean I've been to all of them, right? Yeah? I guess it is that building then, which we've already been to. There was an audio log in here, right? Yeah. So I guess we just go back to the Sphinx statue then? I don't know what getting all of those audio logs did. What's this? Oh, I thought that was a hole. We also haven't been this far behind the Sphinx statue. It could be where the spark is. Yeah, they really either needed to reduce the size of these levels or give you an ability to move faster. Alright, well, moment of truth. Did going to all those locations unlock the Sphinx? It did not. Oh boy, then what the heck unlocks it? So I went to all three of these locations, and there was a terminal at each one. I got all of the documents and audio files from all of those terminals. So I'm at a loss. Alright, well, this is incredibly stupid. So I just looked it up. If you didn't specifically find these golden squares on random puzzles that are not on that map, why this one's the T-square, I have no idea. So this one's the T? Where are we in relation to this right now? So it's that. That is completely different. Completely different. Like, that map isn't even accurate. Oh. That's just awful. The Sphinx puzzles are easily the worst thing in the game so far, because there's never any consistent rules. And they're always just filled with vagaries. Alright, I think it's over here, but it might be a different puzzle. Or no, it's this puzzle down here, right? So again, if you didn't run around all the way here to the back and notice these, fuck's sake. I don't know how you're supposed to know that this one's the A puzzle when it doesn't even look like it's in the correct spot on the map. But apparently that's it. And then the last one is like over here somewhere. I forget which one it is. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Fuck's sake. And then even though you solved it, you still gotta run all the way back to the Sphinx statue. My god, that was really bad.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness.
Look at the map, it's not even accurate. The map isn't even accurate. That's on par with the torso statue puzzle. So bad. My favorite part of any game, running around in a giant map, at least it looks nice. Yeah, at least it looks nice. All right, if there is a spark somewhere on this island, I have no idea where it is, and I'm not going to run all over the place looking for it. I've already been all around the island twice, so if it's here, then congrats, game designers, you got us. We didn't find it. All right. That was everything, right? 8-2. You obviously can't access the golden doors yet. All right. We're good. On to the flooded valley.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains.
This is really pretty, though.
Flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the Megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
All right, are all of these going to be snow-themed? Yeah, they're all, like, cold areas. Snow forest with a giant tower. Sphinx puzzle's right at the entrance. That's convenient. No, it's another map horseshit puzzle. God damn it. All right. There's 3 X's on the map. So one of them is obviously this gigantic tower. Where's the tower? This gigantic that gigantic tower. So it's one's behind the tower, then one is to the right of that, and then the other one's way to the right of that. All right. Well, again, we'll figure that out later. And this time it's just an X. So the last time it was an X, it was just pull a lever, right? So presumably this is going to be 3 switches. Where is the, here we go. Puzzle number 1 this way. Oh, a new thing. Absorption. Take the accumulator. Oh, can this store a laser and then spit it out? That's interesting. All right, so now we got to take the red laser and keep it open from this side. What? Blue. Oh, can I not discharge it? Discharge. No? What gets rid of it then? Right click to discharge. but it just won't discharge it. Alright, well, I officially don't understand then. How do I get this to go away? Right, drop, right click, discharge. No? Does it have to discharge in its original socket or something? What are the rules here? Discharge this. I'm so confused. Alright, I don't get it. What am I supposed to do to make it go away? So take this grab here. It fills up with red. We go over here. We read this, all right, this one now has red in it. So now we can discharge red here. Now we can take this. And now they both have red, and now we're fucked, right? All right, what the fuck? What are you supposed to do? Okay. Does it matter which one took the charge? If I point it at this emitter, it just blocks each other. It literally says discharge by right-clicking, then it has some kind of a timer on it. What am I supposed to do? This is a terrible puzzle. They introduce a new item and then don't properly explain how it works. Obviously, the solution is you store lasers in these and then you have one of these connecting here so that this opens so that you can bring this with you. And now I'm supposed to connect the blue ones and now I just can't. and I can't discharge this anywhere. Like, it always just retains the red that's already in it. I can't believe I have to look this up. All right. Oh my god. So the solution is if you just hold the right button, it gets rid of the charge. That could have been a little more fucking clear. Why don't they just say hold? Just put the word hold there and then it explains it. Putting a timer icon, I thought maybe I had to like let it just sit around for a bit to do something.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we...
That's a really bad start to the area. All right.
To find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, they were family to me.
The dialogue is also getting really annoying.
Reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point.
Can you guys shut up? I'm trying to do the
I
puzzle.
think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt.
All right, so...
That's what kept us going.
Wait, can't I just do... And then the problem is how do I connect the rest of them? Okay. So, obviously... And then we take this and target here, but we can't... How do we do that without crossing the beams? Actually, what I need to do is store green in this, right? No, I can't. It'll only store one color at a time. What if I'm going about this wrong? Blue, red, makes green. Okay, but then we need the third one to connect. And how do we do that? Okay, so the problem was whether this is in front or behind. The lasers are always going to intersect with each other and block at least one of these, right? Yeah. And this one can't become green because it can only store one color at a time. Wait. That's actually not true. Because I can use this to store color. There we go. So now this is the green. And now green plus red makes blue. There we go. Oh, I see a spark. Is that a spark? That is a spark. How do I get this? All right, main path is over here. What is this structure? The terminal. A fascinating story I discovered in the archive concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early development of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy within the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial, and him being placed under house arrest for the rest of his life. The cause of the controversy: he argued that Earth revolves around the sun, a view we would describe as self-evident, in which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy and formerly heretical. Story became emblematic for how society often punishes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward in the modern day. There's a legend that at the end of his trial he muttered, "And yet it moves." A beautiful idea, but untrue. Because defying society is hard, it becomes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. What would you have done in his place? What would I? Mitku. I think I would have tried to stand up for the truth. It's harder than it sounds. Fighting an authority like Elohim is one thing, but when even your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes enormous willpower to continue. But if nobody does it, society gets stuck. The role of puzzles in the simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible imprint, but sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexander Drennan thought of human beings as problem solvers, but the real world isn't anything like the simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a tetramino waiting to reward you. There's just another problem and another and another. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution, that sometimes life is just a slog, and the best you can do is muddle through. From Guo, who is number 20. From Aurora to Athena. Dear Athena, have you really left us for good without even saying goodbye? I know we haven't spoken much lately, but isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all those centuries of struggle trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest, and if that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of all those silly titles they give us now, but we really were your first companions. We know what it was like. I know I was there when Yemo died. I remember the horror of realizing there was no way to bring him back, the impossible finality of it, and then the determination to make it make sense, to have it be part of the story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought that maybe I could spend some time on the things that make life worth living too. Maybe I lost track, maybe I failed you, I don't know, because you didn't tell me. Aurora. Alright, number 3. Crossing. So, what are we doing? Where's the... Where the heck is the red emitter here? There's a blue emitter. Which I can't access yet. Jump. So we get a box. Okay. We now have a box. There's the blue input. I don't see a blue... Oh, there's the red emitter. Okay, so... Actually, I can't even grab either emitter right now, right? I mean, I can select them while I'm mid-air, but then I can't connect them still. The only thing opening this gate is the jammer, right? So presumably this also opens it. Oh, gotcha. So where's the box right now? Problem is they're automatically on, right? So if I send that, it'll just move it. And if I put the box down and I put this on the box, if I pick the box up, it falls, right? Yeah. So there's no way to place this. There's no way to place it on the box and then place that here. So therefore, what are we doing? Oh, I use the jammer to turn it off. That's what I do. There we go. So place this here. And then that grabs the blue. Then we can jump over here, grab this, jump back, put this back down, jump back, take the box, jump back. Need the box. And now that'll stay open, so now we can take the jammer in here, we jam that, then we don't need this open anymore, we take this back, discharge it, take this, jam this one, boom. Anything else I need to do with this puzzle?
There's so much history here that we can't see. The
I don't think
founder
so.
must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
What is this structure all about here? So there's a puzzle there, but there's also a thing over here that I want to investigate. And that is another terminal. Oh, it's an audio log. Okay.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
These could also move a little faster, eh? I go into this deep of water? So we gotta go all the way around. Yeah, so you can't go in deep water. Where is it? It's over there? Hang on. How do I get here? I guess I can jump, right? There's the Prometheus statue. All right. Can we just be done now? Please? All right, there we go.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
And now it's time to go all the way around the bank again. All right. Puzzle number 4. Wellspring. We've got this in here. Oh, I see. All right, so there's the blue emitter, so... And there's the red emitter. Which one do I have to open first? This one? Maybe? Or... Yeah, that one, right? Or this one. One of these two. Probably that one. So let's go... Blue emitter. Then grab that. That. And where are we? Over there. There's nowhere I can grab it from. Yeah. All right, so it's the other one first. So, red. And then that's the red one, right? So, there's no way we can see that from here, right? Yeah, there's no way. So... And this is over here beyond a force field. So, is there one on this side? I can't tell. Hang on. Is there one on that side? There is not. But there's this, but we can't get there yet. So it has to be this one first, right? So therefore, what's the furthest back I can have this? Over here? Or over here? I can have it over here. And now we got the accumulator. All right. Where are we? So now we need to connect here and take this. Where is it? So now this is open, and now we will use that to do what? There we go. A lot of area to explore behind this puzzle, isn't there? There's even a path, you say? A hidden puzzle. Field of view. So we got blue and red emitters, which we can store things in. All right. So then what are we doing from here? We've got red and blue, red and blue. Why do we need to connect these? So bring this here. Bring this here. And then they connect to the laser, right? So the problem is we've got 4 inputs and only 3 outputs, right? Is there anywhere I can stand in the middle and hit 2 of them? Can I hit both blues at the same time? It doesn't look like it. So what if I go... This should be good enough, right? So... And then blue here. What if I hook these both up at the same time? Yeah, they just conflict with each other. Are we on Earth for this game, or is this just another planet? It is post-apocalyptic Earth. The humans all died from a virus. And we are the robot descendants of the humans that they built to carry on the human legacy. Wait. That alone opens this? Oh. Oh, that one opens this one. That one opens this one. Gotcha. So now... Hang on a tick. That still leaves us with the issue of... How do we get the second beam over here, right? Oh, we can hit both of them from here? Can I get this? Oh, I can take this with me. That ought to do it. We're up against the wall. Okay. There we go.
You know, Wonko, you're not entirely terrible at this.
You mean I'm the only one who's been solving all the puzzles, so I'm actually great at it? Is this structure over here? Another puzzle. Oh, there's a hologram over there. Well, we'll get to that eventually. Number 5. Balance of forces. Where's the emitter? So that activates the fan. Okay, so... it's gonna be this simple, right? Yep. This is exactly the same as another puzzle from the first game, except that it's using this specific item, but bounce a laser emitter onto things. Two fans. Also,
Melville?
What is it
visible
now?
outside the puzzle.
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic. Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Reconnaissance. Grab this. They freely move between these. There's nothing over on this side, is there? Oh, there is. Oh, and it's a whole puzzle as well. So here's the green emitter, or a green emitter. Well, since there's only one place to put a hole, right? It's just on that wall, right? And there's nowhere else. So I have to figure out a way to get this through. So now I can move this over here. Hold the wall. I'm not entirely sure what the point of that was, but very well. So the end state is we need two emitters, one targeting here, one targeting here. And this one can't target that one because then the red is in the way. It's in the way of the red. It's not actually true if I can get this through, right? Take this, that comes back up. And that controls this. And this one controls this one. Hang on. Blue and green makes red, so this has to be pointed at the red one. What? That doesn't connect to this? Really? All right, hang on. I guess I don't technically need... All right, I just needed to get this. All right, put that there. Now we've got green. And now we don't need this anymore. We can just use this to pressure plate that. There we go. Now before I leave here, this is the first puzzle where we've been able to make a green laser, and there's... The Pandora statues require green lasers, so is there anything that I can see? I don't think so. There's a question mark in this direction. Oh ho ho. What's this here? Oh, there's the spark. But it's too high up. How do we jump up this? Ho 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 ho. No. Hut, 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 hut. No, too far. Hut, hut. All right, directly across. Hut. Hut. Now, I don't know whether third person or first person is better for this. Nope. There we go. The question mark is still on the map. Oh, that's what it was. Another lost puzzle. Lateral inhibition. What does that activate? It activates a fan, which I do not actually want to be on right now. All right. And it also activates a force field that I have to get out of the way, right? So... power this on. Target here. Run through this. Target. But now we need a pressure plate here. Or something to pressure there. If I'm on this side, can I target that? Probably not, right? Yeah, no. I need to open this force field, and then I also need to have one of these with me. How do I do that? So if I could create a delay between when this activates and when I get over there, that might do it somehow. I have to be able to activate it from here, like while I'm standing here, or I have to be able to run through. How long does it take before it becomes active? Pretty quick. Do I have the time? Like if I'm over here, right? No, I don't. So it's not a matter of run through before the fan turns on. Actually, wait a minute. So... maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. I just assumed this had to be blue, but it doesn't actually have to be blue. Right? This can be red. So what if... okay, what if I can break the connection, right? So... let's do this, right? So let's connect this and that. I can't connect it from here, right? I'm thinking I've got to have one of them on this side, one of them on that side, and I've got to have it connecting. So I've got to be standing over there, and whichever one I have, I connect it to the one that's over here, which interrupts this flow, right? So if I just connect to these two, right? Got it. So I understand that the lost puzzles are disconnected from the main puzzle network and that you're not directed towards them, but in terms of like how, I don't see how they're different from the regular puzzles in terms of the actual puzzle itself. Where is the... Wait, have I not done this yet? Oh, I haven't. Well, this is interesting. So basically, I need them to be like this, right? And then the one at the back shoots the green ones, the one in the middle shoots the blue ones, and the one in the end shoots the red one. I mean, so this part's straightforward enough. We just grab these and turn the green ones on, right? I'm guessing it's probably more complicated than that, but for right now, let's just do that. And then we need to store red in this one. And then green plus red equals blue. And then this is red. Huh. I was expecting it to be more complicated than that.
That was extremely convoluted.
No, not really. Did they think that this puzzle was like way more difficult than it actually is? Yeah, that really wasn't that, like, that was extremely straightforward. Like, I saw that the moment I stepped in here. All right. I think we visited them out of order. Oh no, we just have one left. Number 8. I would presume it was this one over here. That's the golden building, I think? I'm not sure. Number 8. Remember. Okay, so... we got a fan. And then this is red. But it's not the end of it, but we need to get red over here. And we have a red emitter. So I would say the first thing is that we connect these. Then... this doesn't work, right? If I just put it here, it just slides off. Yeah. So... I can put that there, and then I can grab this and connect these two, right? Which gets me in here, which gets me a box. Oh. That's new. What does this connect? So that keeps this keeps this force field open, but the moment I remove the box, it switches it. Yeah. And then we've got a final red one over here, which we can actually sort of jump over. All right. So for right now, I just need to go box here. Whoop. Oh. And then grab this. Box. Put this here. All right. Laser gone. Over here. I mean, this seems incredibly straightforward, right? So this... Where is the red one? Hang on. So I go here. This. Grab that. Alright. So then put this right here. Then keep that open so I can move this. And now all we gotta do is box here. There we go. And all the puzzles are done. That's the golden area, right? Oh, I haven't turned to this terminal yet. From an interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Pneumatics, question, so why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not sure. I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, alright? That's science fiction. What we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world that is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabhai or Drennan talk about ethics and philosophy, but they all embrace the same extractivist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image and in so doing consume it. But so far they're saying it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was theoretical at first too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? I don't know, maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. Day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started on our new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius have plans to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative center and main heliport, but right now that's still a long way off. Decades at the least. It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect structures like that there will be enough of us to need that much space, but then I look at the dam and I remind myself, our ancestors built that with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies, and then I think that there's really no limit to what we can achieve given enough time, patience, and the capacity to dream. Should be a comma right there.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, and I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Man, Trevor is becoming more interesting by the minute. Can I get over there? No. All right, let's go finish this up, and then we can scavenge the island for the stars. Yeah, we never found the lab either, did we?
Halt, creature of clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
Without his gifts, we would no longer even exist. Are you talking about the Prometheus that we're meeting here, or like the concept of having fire and technology? His gifts have greatly eased the suffering of the world. We have made mistakes in using them, but the good outweighs the bad. They have caused great harm, but they cannot be put back into the box. They have been a curse to my people. Lady, I'm a robot. I don't think any of this actually matters. Like, I don't think any of our responses change the direction of anything that happens. I'll say this one.
Without Prometheus, your ancestors would never have fallen, and you would have all the natural gifts that your people have now lost.
Disasters always happen. Without the gifts of Prometheus, we would be defenseless. We've gained as much as we've lost. We cannot change the past. We're better than when we were flesh, right? I grieve. Disasters always happen.
Yet new disasters will befall you because of his gifts, and they may be more terrible than anything you have seen before. Consider this as you continue your quest.
Activate the tower in the flooded valley.
There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
Oh, there's also another tower over there, which we also can't get to.
1K, please investigate the coordinates I'm sending you.
Search for schematics in a lab.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
So I never found the lab before getting here, so they just straight up tell you, here it is, go find it. There's also some kind of question mark. Is this it? Yeah, this is the lab. Alright. What's it going to be this time? We still haven't found the gravity magnet thing.
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare. Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
And you think that what we've discovered here could change things?
Yes. Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this, the puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
I honestly don't know.
Neither do I, 1K. But I try to be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Okay, so see, like, that is what desperately needs to be more of in the game. The actual, like, passion behind this, what he's saying. The idea that there's some kind of urgency, that something has to be done. Not just vague philosophical musings that have no real-world application. What is going on with the glass here? Incoming group call.
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
You won't get here in time. My curiosity is too great. Why not?
Because you have no idea what you're dealing with, 1K.
Isn't it a robot manufacturing chair thing, right? I do so.
Tell me then.
I guess it's some kind of universal inverter, hypnotic self-replicator, energy accentuator, neuroanalyzer, doomsday machine, psychedelic simulator. Actually, I have no idea. Neuroanalyzer would be the closest.
That's actually pretty close. I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus dreamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
How does it work? Can you explain it like I was born yesterday? Which I actually was.
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the Somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic.
Do robots have a subconscious?
Pseudoscience, regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
We should study it.
I agree. The data on that device could prove invaluable. Besides, you may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked.
Sounds like a plan. Melville, I'm shutting this thing down until you can get here. 1K, get on with exploring the rest of the lab.
To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least of one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer at the end of the day. Everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let go. Please do not respond. I value my privacy. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says it all. It's a sort of simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it. And I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? The game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is still possible for us. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. I think it's actually the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer as we humans were born to be. It's just a game, don't overthink it. Not this one. I agree with Damien. I guess I can see your point. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. I'll play another round now. Proposal, bring back dogs. Thread title says it all. We should re-domesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much. They insisted they were amazing companions full of life and love. Man's best friend, and the lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild, so why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices. Is that who our Byron named himself after? No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. That's great, but what about my idea? It's great, dogs were a beautiful creation. We should bring them back except pugs. They're better off being wolves. No, bring them back. The resources we waste on our cats are bad enough, and you know what cats do to local bird populations. Do we really want to add dogs to that? Yes, we do. Oh, sawed off with the cats are so terrible business. What do you think happens in the natural world? Do you think animals don't eat each other? I would love to have a dog. We would go on walks together and would be excited about every new smell, and we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Alright, so there's the Somnodrome. There's a picture of a hand for some reason. So there's this engraving, which we'll get back to in a bit. Part of a satellite dish. The Lampists believe the answers we're looking for the correct way for the individual to exist, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. What's over in this part? Oh, we're introducing teleportation? Whenever you have gone, I continue to have faith in you are our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I'm certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you face in simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. Praise your name, Thekla. Okay. From Miranda to Athena, I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Are you okay? You overloaded again.
I'm fine, I saw Athena again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder.
Tell me more about her.
I was one of the first she woke up. There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
So why did she leave?
I don't know. I understand why she became frustrated when the city started thinking more about itself than about the future. It was frustrating for all of us. But we were still fighting for that future together. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
She shouldn't have deserted her people.
You might be right. But I'd like to think she had her reasons, and
Yeah, I can't think of a good reason for her to
we're
just
not that
F
far
off
from
without telling
finally
anyone.
understanding. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
I'm gonna guess that whatever explanation she had for doing all of this in secret is gonna be a really stupid explanation. Why put the ceiling low enough that the camera clips through it? Alright, what do we got? So, we haven't done the Sphinx puzzle. I believe we haven't found either star in this area, have we? Or did we find one of them? No, we found the Prometheus one. So we just need the Sphinx puzzle now, right? Updating map. Yeah, we're just missing one star, and it's the Sphinx star. So... okay. So there's the main island. So maybe this isn't oriented the correct way, right? Like, where's the tower? Where is it? It's, it doesn't appear on my compass until I get close enough to it. There it is, right? But there is nothing beyond it. So there's nothing that way. So actually, this is just a representation of what it is. So this map should actually be rotated this direction by 90 degrees. So it's actually to the right of the tower, in the water or on an island or something. Here's the Sphinx. So from here, it's to the right of it. Okay, so I can probably... it's probably that island, and I can probably get to it via the ice floats, right? Maybe. Do any of these connect to the shore? It doesn't look like it, actually. Maybe it's that over there? Although I think that that's probably a puzzle? Who knows? Oh, wait. Ooh, there's a statue there. So I can't go out here, right? Yeah, can't go out there. That's still too far away, right? Like, there's no way we can make it from this shoreline over there. Oh, wait, no, there's a little shallow area that we can run through. Okay. And there is indeed a switch. So that's number one. So that's there. So directly southward from this statue is where it's going to be. So if I'm standing right here, then it's going to be directly in this direction. On the shore somewhere. So I can't run out here. Yeah. The switch was on the statue as well, right? So there's the next statue. And there's a switch here. And then the final one is, it's not directly south, but it is very far south. So let's go this way. Does it show me where the rail system is in relation to all this? It doesn't. It's kind of like directly in the line of sight of the tower, though, right? So it should be like directly under that laser, basically. All right, we're looking for a statue. There it is. I feel like once you find the final switch, no matter where you are, you should just be awarded the star, because as is, it's just a waste of time having to run all the way back to the Sphinx. Although in this case, at least the Sphinx happens to be at the entryway. All right.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
Alrighty then. So everything, of course, but the golden door, obviously. When do we finally unlock that? Flooded Valley North 2 is what we just did, right? So then the final north puzzles will be this last one. And we're following the same pattern. The northeastern marshes of the island have mostly been lost to the sea, with the exception of this small patch of land. Let's do it.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the Founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities, mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same. Their mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
All right. Puzzle number 1 this way. We got a whole big thing. We can't run up this, right? Oh, we can? Really? But I can't go up any higher than this? Well, it's nice to get an aerial view. So we've got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. There's the Prometheus statue. Alright, puzzle number 1. Let's do it. Substitution. So... bring an item to swap. I can't select this? Take the fan. Uh-huh. Well, so then we swap the box here, jam this. Interesting. Item swapper.
I've had a closer look at the Somnodrome. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
So the Prometheus star is somewhere over there. Puzzle number 2, this way. Alright, there's a terminal here. Followed by the second puzzle. From Yarnith. To Athena, beloved founder, I beg you to return to us. We cannot achieve the goal without you. You are the one who defied Elohim, who overcame the trials of simulation. What are we before that? How can we possibly find a path that will not lead to the mistakes of the past? You are our soul link to the wisdom of the progenitor. 5358. Without you, we are lost. Praised be your name. Excerpted from What's Wrong with the World by G.K. Chesterton. Our modern prophetic idealism is narrow because it has undergone a persistent process of elimination. We must ask for new things because we are not allowed to ask for old things. The whole position is based on this idea that we have got all the good that can be got out of the ideas of the past, but we have not got all the good out of them, perhaps at this moment not any of the good out of them, and the need here is a need of complete freedom for restoration as well as revolution. There is one metaphor of which the moderns are very fond. They are always saying, you can't put the clock back. The simple and obvious answer is you can. A clock, being a piece of human construction, can be restored by the human finger to any figure or hour. In the same way, society, being a piece of human construction, can be reconstructed upon any plan that has ever existed. You can indeed turn the clock back, but if it stops ticking, it's dead. Interesting metaphor. Black snow. The coal mine finally brought decent jobs. It lifted us up from poverty, made us proud. We weren't just ordinary workers. We were the lords of the underworld, and with our skills, we kept the whole country alive. The mine also brought black lung, gruesome injuries, and death, and when it went away, it brought the collapse of our entire society. As for the plant, I know it brought electricity and even more jobs, and I know what a difference that made in people's lives. I also know that when we used to go out and play, there were black flakes in the snow. Why didn't they just switch to a safer technology once they realized coal was dangerous? They didn't always have a choice. Sometimes coal was all they had or were allowed to have, and the alternative was poverty. At other times they wanted to switch, but there were powerful interests that prevented change. We can't blame people for the world they were born into. Puzzle 2. Possibilities. So we take the box and where's a blue emitter? Ah, there we go. Oh. Wait. Really? I can jump on this, but I can't jump once I'm on it? Okay. So I assume this is the way to the third puzzle, right? Yeah. What is over there? Let's investigate that first. A terminal.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
Well, we found the spark. The idea that some of the water is too deep to go into, I understand for keeping the player within the bounds of the playable area, but I don't understand why it's there everywhere else. Like, to me, it's just wastes time having to run around the shoreline. Alright, is this a Pandora? Yeah. So there's the green input, so... This is number 3. Before we do that, I'm gonna forget that other thing. I guess, okay, let's just remember we gotta go over there. Afterwards. Bring an item to swap. Alright, so we've got... Bring an item to swap. So what is this powering? It's powering this force field. What in the world powers this force field? WTF? Uh-huh. So... if we do that, we just get screwed? I guess I can technically put it here, right? There we go. What even controls this force field? Or does nothing control it and we're supposed to box our way over here? Because it's not disconnecting this, right? This is the only wall that I can hold, right? It's not acceptable, it's not applicable anywhere else over here. Okay, what turns this off? I don't see a wire or an input pad anywhere. Is it on this side? No. What am I missing? Okay. I mean, I can jump, but I can't get on top of anything. What is the point of this? There's an emitter, and there's this thing, which all it does is open that force field, but it doesn't open up the other force field, and disconnecting it doesn't lower the force field either. So what is the point? Alright, well, the only thing I haven't swapped yet is this, right? So... oh, come on, really? Oh, it's a jammer? Oh, I thought this was another, hole punch device. That ought to do it.
Neatly done, 1K.
All right, make sure to come over here and get the spark. Okay, where are we at now? Number 4. Prison. Wow, 3 different swappers. Okay, so, and then we've got this. So, swap that. Red. This has to be here to connect. Alright, right there. Free this one from confinement. There is a blue one. So we've got a bunch of boxes. What else is over here? There's this and a switch. How do we even get this? So then there's the blue emitter. Oh, we gotta swap a bunch of stuff for boxes so that we can get over this wall. So the only one we actually need to be active is this one to open this gate, right? So switch for a box, and then switch this one for a box. But we still need a third box. How do I... oh, okay. I need the blue emitter. might be a bit awkward. So, box, put the box here. Then blue emitter. Now that's self-sustaining, so now I can take this one. I don't need the box anymore. So then I need to swap all of these for the box. And then swap this for a box. All right. Then we stack some boxes here. Take this, flip the switch. All right, and now at least 2 of the boxes go back. So now we can direct this, right? Actually, we don't even need to do that. Now we can just red laser. Oh, wait, no, we need a blue laser, right? Yeah. Hang on. So blue laser. Oh, no, we do need a red. We need a red and a blue laser. Hang on. So red laser. So we need to change how we're doing this. Blue, blue. Self-sustaining. Now we can take this one. And now we're short an item, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hang on. Can this reach the red emitter from here? It can, right? Yeah. So there we go. And now we no longer need this one. And now the blue can connect here. Oh, I didn't even need the box, right? Or did I just need it for the interim period? Anyway.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles, in a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
All right. Well, we're somewhat off the beaten path, but I'm mostly just going to whatever structure I see. It seems fine to me. This is a lost puzzle. All around, so we've got a swapper that gives us an inverter, and we've got this red one, and another swapper over there. So the first thing we need to do is swap this. And now we just have access to this one, right? So... a jammer, you say? So now that I have this jammer, I can jam this open, right? And then I can take this with me. And I can take this jammer, put this here. What are we ultimately trying to do? Okay, we're trying to get this green one open, right? Which means we need this. There's a red emitter. There's just a red emitter, right? So we do need access to the inverter, right? So I need to swap this, keep this open. Then I can take the jammer and swap these around. I'm not missing an item, right? I can only have 3 at once, regardless of what I do. Or 2 at once, rather. There's a potential jammer, which I don't really need anymore, and then there's one more of this, but that's not going to help. So this should basically be the final room, right? There's only the red emitter, and there's no blue emitter anywhere here, right? Actually... can I see this from over here? No, there's no way I can have something here that's also opening this, right? This isn't even gonna work, right? Because I need 2 different things to make it work. I have to make a blue beam, right? So... oh wait, I don't need that open. So... blue beam, and then we take this and we go red, blue, green. There we go. But... now... so that shuts off all of the force fields in the puzzle, right? So now I need to take these over to the entrance. Is the Pandora puzzle visible from this visible from here? I actually don't even know where it is. We went pretty far away from it. Now we've got access to a green laser for the first time on this zone. But I think the Pandora puzzle is like somewhere that away. I don't think we can see it from here. All right. anything of relevance over here. Nope, nothing. Alright, let's get back to the path. Oh, what's this over here? Just another log entry. Alright, here we go. Here's something. Oh, it's the blue spark. Really? There's the spark. I need to wait here? How do I do this? So I must be able to take an item with me outside of one of the puzzles then, right? All right, where are we exactly? Well, we'll come back here later. Went up there, right? Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by... Yeah, okay. Have I read this already? No, I haven't, right? Because otherwise that would be... From Miranda to Athena, it's incredible there's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response. Part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. P.S. A deer got into the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it up. P.S. I may have been feeding it. Failed to load comment. From the journals, day 296, Cornelius and Sarabe went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first, but there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some of the more ambitious structures. Surabe's kindness and patience is something that we'll certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high, and almost Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexander Drennan are my mothers, but I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away, and what are a couple dozen years, really, when you might live forever? Okay, what is this whole thing about genders, because we're robots? Whatever, if you're not gonna think about it, I'm not gonna.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Did we get the star? We got it, right? Okay. What is in this structure right behind this? Is this a puzzle? Yeah, this is a puzzle that I did already, right? Yeah. All right, back on track. Where's puzzle number 5? That way-ish. It's not that way, though. Because this is puzzle number 3, 4? One of those. Oh ho ho! I see. All right, where's the puzzle that I had the green laser in? Can I get up here? No, I can't. Gotta go around it. I haven't been up there. What's up, and holy crap, you're already 5 hours in? Indeed. We are on the 3rd northern island. So already got 2 islands down. There's another island. We're on the 3rd island. I guess of all the islands, I guess we're on the 6th island total. How do we get up there? The F do we get up here? Is there a... Oh, there we go. How's it sound so far? Pretty good. All right, so... Wait, did I... Okay, give me a sec. I don't actually know... We have to shoot a green laser into it, right? Oh, no, it's going to shoot back... It's a refractor, right? So where's blue and red? So red, blue... So I actually don't need... All of these are down, right? So I can just take this with me. And I can take this with me. So where is it? It's on a spire somewhere, right? Where is that? It's on that spire right there, isn't it? actually see that from here? I can't, can I? Hang on. I guess I can take this box with me now, right? Where is it? There we go. And there's gonna need to be another box, so we gotta switch this out for a box as well. And the last one. Darn. Just want to connect it. There we go. No, we're locked in. All right. A little bit more to the left. A little bit more to the right. Yeah, it could be a little bit more left than that, so. There we go, and now box. No, really? Okay. What about right here? Is that it? We got it? There we go. So now those produce a green laser because they're going into a converter. Which means now we need to go into this puzzle over here. And now all we need is a laser. Ba-da-da. All right, how do I get out of this? All right. There we go. Star.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
I like that there are specifically puzzles that are assigned to do things like that, so you don't have to worry that every single puzzle you go to might need to connect to something. It's like, okay, now, there's the Pandora statue, you don't have to connect something to it now.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Hang on a tick. Oh, that opens both of them? All right. All right, now we got blue captured in this. If I swap this, will it retain the blue that it has? It will. Most excellent. But now the problem is we're out of swappable items, right? So I can have one item on this pressure plate weighing this down. That doesn't help. So the problem is I need 2 items opening this up, right? Because I need 2 jammers. But then I need a 3rd item, which is the blue one, actually getting it. Oh wait, I can... Can I leapfrog these? Yes, I can. So then I do that. Then I jam this, or pick this up, swap this around. What? Jam that. There we go. And now we leapfrog this through here.
I often think
6.
about how many cities there are out there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
There's the lab. Oh, this place is in rough shape. Well, I mean, that's that, right? All right, where is puzzle 6? Actually, what's down this path? Oh, there's 2 sparks here. Oh no, this is the same spark as before. Yeah, how do we get a box out here? Or just an item? All right, let's just go to puzzle 6 for now. We'll worry about that later. puzzle number 7. Where's number 6 then? There it is. Up and down. Okay, so that's the end goal of shooting a blue beam into that. And the only emitter we have is where exactly? We've got a blue input and we've got the green emitter. Wait, what happens if you do this? I guess we don't know yet. All right. Does it just pick one of them? Oh, there's a blue emitter over here. Sneaky. Can I take this fan? Yes, I can. Where does this go, by the way? Oh, ooh la la. I'm gonna guess, so I think green laser into this doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. So let's think this through. We've got access to one item at a time. We have a box, an inverter, and a refractor, right? Inverter. So, oh no, we have 2 items at a time because we can pick up this fan. Can I pick up this fan as well? I can pick up this fan as well. If I take that fan with me and then I go up here and then bounce off of this and then swap that, then I just permanently don't have a fan anymore, right? So I can afford to take this one with me, but not any of the other ones. But not that one. So it's a blue input. So let's see. So what's the end goal gonna be? I'm gonna have the refractor changing the blue into red, and then this, and then the refractor, and then the converter is going to shoot the converter, which is going to be attached to the green laser over here. We'll need to have a box so that we can raise it up. Or, no, we won't need a box. We'll need... So if I'm way back over here, then I can have this refractor, the converter, and I can have it here, and I can have it connected to the green and blue laser, which will turn it red, and then the inverter turns the red into blue. So right now, I just need to go get that, right? But I can only get it with having another fan with me, right? There must be a reason why it's giving us access to a box as well. Or maybe there isn't a reason. That needs to be on top of here, and that needs to be over there, right? And then I can't get up there. And I have to take an item with me, right? So maybe it's because the box is disposable. So, hang on. It's because I can leave the box up there, isn't it? It didn't have to be a box, it could have just been anything. So swap that. And now, I don't need this fan anymore, so I can use it to swap stuff out. So I swap it out for this, and then this targets this. And this, we jump up here, and I should be able to target both this, and that. Place this here. Got it. Now, another question is, can I take any of these items out of containment? Because I need an outside... I need a puzzle from one of these items. Let's see. This is all too tall to box my way over. That's too tall as well. I think they're probably all too tall. I don't see a way that I can get anything out of containment. Yeah, there's no way. All right, puzzle 7. I wonder if it's going to be like the very last one. Propulsion. So I can do that. I can also take the fan. I can also jump my way over here. All right, what am I trying to do? I've got a blue emitter, and I need to connect to this red, which is beyond the force field, meaning that I have to fan my way up there and then have something connected to that, right? So, swap this. Doesn't connect. Can this reach that? Maybe. No, it can't. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which one of them it is, right? I think right now I need this here. Let's swap that out for the box, put this here, take this, connect it to that. Then swap that around. I need to take this with me. So here, swap that, hold it, take this, put it here, run around, grab this, jump.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
Can I break containment with any of these items? Let's see. So the fan does propel me pretty high, but I don't think I can like chuck an item mid-flight off of that. If I can test that right now, right? I can test that right now by just, because I don't need this to be here anymore, so I can just put that there. All right, can this work? Oh ho ho! Oh, I can't grab it? Really? Maybe if it was a box, it would have a larger window? Hang on. Okay, trying to get that back is going to be pretty difficult. Hang on. What do I need? Oh, no. I just need to swap this for the box. All right, now I can take it. So, yeah, swap that here. Yikes. I mean, I can probably grab that in midair, right? Needs to be lower than that. We just keep getting worse and worse, eh? I can't even grab it anymore. Yeah, all right. Let's try not to screw this up. Okay. It's on that ledge. Can we get to it from outside? No, it won't let us take it. So it doesn't matter what object it is. Can I place it in such a way where it won't fall? Oh. No! Have to be pointed like this, right? Okay, good, it fell off. If it can fall off this way, surely I can place it in such a way that it'll fall off the other way, right? This just feels so janky. Like, is this actually how you do it? I got it! Yeah! Alright, where's the spark? I completely forgot. It's over here, right? Well, I think I'm good to leave this here. Unless I see something else that I need an outside object for, but so far, seems like that was it. There are 2 more puzzles, puzzle 8 and the second lost puzzle. So, let's follow the guided road. So that's puzzle 7. So puzzle 8's this way. Transmission. Okay, we got robot dupes, we got a fan that has an emitter going into, or an input going into it. We've got this one, which I can take. Where does this go? Oh ho. Is there anything in here of value? No. Okay. So we've got a swapper with the red button. What is this? It's a hole gun. Why? Where do we punch a hole? Right there? Why? Oh, because we need to... Hang on. We need to drop it down. So swap this, and then we need to... where is it? There's a thing in there, right? Oh, there's a swapper in there. Okay, hang on. If there's a swapper in there... But we ourselves cannot fall through this, right? Actually, have I ever had a portal directly under me? Oh, we can fall through it. Okay, so now we need an item here, right? So we need to have an item with us. So this I don't need at the moment, right? I can just jump up here. The swapper can't, this can't fall through its own thing, right? Huh. How do we do this? I mean, I can fall down there, but that's not helpful. There's also the fan, but the fan has to be there. Like, I can't take the fan with me. There's no box. If I put this here, it's just gonna fall off, right? Yeah. Is there an item there that I'm not seeing? No, right? I need to be able to swap this for something. So how do I get this up here? There's no reason to have the jammer. This fan's not accessible. I have to get up there with an item so I can swap it for the laser. But there's no way that I can get up. Can I make a portal and then I fall through it? What if I go... Hang on. What if I put a portal right here, right? And then where's the other me? Can I grab this from down here? No. So that ain't it. Like, I can't grab it through the hole either. There's an audio log thing. Let's grab that before we lose track of it.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
So the only thing I haven't done so far is taken this, right? But if I take this... then there's no getting back up here anymore, right? I can't knock this down while it's still active, right? Yeah. And there's nowhere that I can, like, drop an item. If I drop this, it'll just fall directly down, right? Yeah. So one of our two bodies stands on this pressure plate to unlock the red laser. The other one is up there with the red laser, or up there with an item. Takes the red laser, and then we just walk in here and then connect these two. But how do we get an item up there so that we can swap them? Because the only way from the top floor to the middle floor is with the hole puncher, right? So there's nothing up here. I can't, like, run to this ledge, right? Yeah, there's, like, no way. So we drop down. Now we're on this second floor here, and we have to have an item to swap with. It can't be the fan because I can't get up here without the fan being on that. Oh, but what I can do is I can swap this for the jammer, and then I can... I was thinking I could jam this, but no, I can't hold this and jam it at the same time. There's no box in here, so I can't put any items to be auto-flung up here. So I'm now up here with an item, but it doesn't matter what item it is. I can't get down to the next floor without the hole puncher. And even if I take the hole puncher with me, I can't get it down from this floor. And there's nowhere we can just, like, drop naturally in here, right? I'm pretty lost on this one. I only have access to one item at a time, right? No, I technically have access to two items because of the fan. It has to be this, right? There has to be some reason why this matters. There's nowhere where I can, like, put an item that I can then grab it from, right? I mean, both of our bodies can get up here, but what does that matter? So I take control of this guy down here. I have this. I create a hole here. I switch. I drop down. I switch back. Is there an item over here that I'm not seeing? Oh wait, I can just go down here, right? Hang on. Oh, gotcha. So this will drop me, this won't drop me down here. Can I run onto that? There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. I just want to know, I'm not like missing an item that's on this floor, right? No, that is just the final part, so... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Once you start falling, you don't have the momentum to air glide your way onto this platform. So let's get as far as I know we can get. All right, now we're here. So we've got a robot body on this. There's floor. So floor 1 is the ground. Floor 2 is this floor. Floor 3 is this floor. So floor 4 is that floor. So we have a robot body on the 3rd floor. We can drop down, but we'll just drop straight past this. This floor also contains the item swapper, but we have no item to swap with it. I can't get an item up there. So, if I remove the fan, then there's no fan here anymore, which means I can't get back up there. If I take this with me, and I go to the fan and I take this with me and I jump up there, then that means this is no longer active. If I'm on the top floor with the hole puncher, it can punch a hole in the top floor, but then it itself cannot drop through that hole. Nor can I grab it from the floor below. Right? Let's 100% confirm this. We go up here. We have right like this. So that will not get in there. Yeah, it won't get in there. And then if I go to the floor below, I can't grab it from down here. So this just being up here is not relevant. There's also nowhere to drop it off the side here that I can catch it, or that it can fall in any way that matters with this guy. If I punch a hole here, I just drop straight down without being able to get onto this platform. So as far as I can tell, there's no way of getting up here with an item and then getting it to this floor. I guess, actually... So... Oh no, okay. I think I can do it. So... I need to pressure plate this. And then we don't need the jammer, so the jammer is I can sacrifice this. So... Over here. Jump. Put this here, doesn't matter where. Come back down. Fan. I need my other body, right? So then... swap this. Get that down to the next floor. Then we swap it back. Now I need the whole gun again, right? So... Now. I thought I had it there for a bit. Okay, so we got an item in there. The problem is I can't switch an item for this. Yeah, so like I have to have my second body here, right? I guess technically once I have the whole gun over here, it doesn't matter anymore, but I needed the whole gun down here in order to drop an item down there. So now there's an item down there. All right, so let's just... Okay, now I have this, so what? If I drop this, then it just falls down here, and then what was the point of doing all of that, right? This has to be here. I have to use this to get up here. I can't air glide my way down, right? Yeah, there's no way. There's also fences on the sides, but there's fences there, but there's no fence here. Huh. Hang on. Can I jump to one of these? No. That would be a no. hang on. Let's drop that back down. So... these need to be the two ones that I have access to, right? Oh, if the jammer's up there, I can jam this. There we go. So... oh, but I can't... can I jam it from over here? Oh, I can't. Oh, you're kidding me. But that's still a progress, right? So now... we swap this. And now we can hold that. Jump over here. Okay, finally. Figured it out. Alright, so don't jump the gun. So the emitter's there and that's there, right? So we're pretty much done at this point. Oh, thank God. That one did take a mighty while to figure out. And that was puzzle number 8, right? Yeah, so now there's just some... there's one more unknown puzzle somewhere. Is it this over here, or is this one of the numbered ones? That's 7. Is it gonna be that there? So it's telling me gate goes that way. So what if I take this path instead? That is a puzzle, and I don't see any markings on it. All right. Elegance. So we can swap for a fan. What's over here? And we can take this. No, we can't take that. Okay. Ooh, what was that over there? So now we get access to the hole punch. Huh. So swap this for the jammer. And now we can take this jammer off. Now what can we do? So I need a fan. So now we swap this for the fan. And this doesn't activate unless we have an emitter, right? So... what is over there? A red emitter. Okay. So... not relevant there anymore. We go up here. Okay, I don't need this. What I need is, I need the hole punch. I need to have these swapped around, right? So now I need to be able to take this and swap it for something that I need right now. Then we don't need the hole punch anymore, so we swap it for this. Oh wait, no, we do need the hole punch, right? I need the hole punch, and I need the emitter. So I need this here. So I need... Really? I can't target it from here? Hang on. Really? Hang on. Alright. Different part of the wall. There we go. So now the hole punch can be gone. Put the fan here, jump. Alright. Now that we're up here, now I just take this, swap it out for the jammer, and we're good. And I believe that's the whole area. That should have been the last thing. I don't remember. Did we found the lab over here, right? Petra Bridge.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
All right, we got everything, right? Yeah.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Rakovsky building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
The ultimate lesson here probably is just, hey, life's really complicated and there's no perfect solutions, only trade-offs. Alright, before we go to the megastructure, I want to know, have we unlocked enough of these stars yet to advance through the golden puzzles? Or do we still have to get more? I would assume we still have to get more. Release stars. Yeah, we definitely have to get... I'm assuming we have to find all of them before we can continue whatever this is. Alright, back to the megastructure.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you. I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
Okay.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
I definitely don't think it's chaotic. It seems very operating by a set of rules, very clearly. Dysfunctional, not much evidence of that either. I think all of it is intentional. We're meant to do something here.
So you see it that way too, huh? Well, maybe I'm wrong. I hope so. But please, be careful.
All right. What do we got this time?
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
No, you think? Well, I'm not sure which way to go first. That looks like progress. Let's explore over here and see what's this way. Yeah, I'm not reading this.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
The plot thickens. Can I actually not do anything over here? Really? Oh, what now?
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Yakut was right. I should have known.
"1K, I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you."
Are you gonna do it? Okay. Why blue here? Is that just a glitch? Or like a texture error? Okay. Yeah, that looks fine.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay? This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Why is inserting this here not an option? Alright, hang on.
Malcolm, is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Where is this even connecting to? Oh, over there. Okay. I'm so turned around. Are we making progress? I guess we are, because we're doing puzzles that haven't been solved yet. Okay, Oh, man.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
All right, we've got this. And we've got a hole punch gun. All right. No longer need the hole punch gun. Oh, there's a, no, sorry, we do need it. What's over here? All right, we'll need this in the end game, but not right now. For right now, we just need to unlock that. So. All right. Oh, is this a jammer? Excellent. Okay, jam this. And then I forget which one we need for here. It should be the yellow, the green one, right? All right, so the blue one isn't done yet. I don't believe I've been up here yet. Okay, that's the end bridge. So right now I need to go get the blue one online, which is located where? Up there somewhere? where is this ultimately connecting to? Excuse me, what now? But I can just walk over here, right? No, I'm not allowed to jump. Okay. Okay, is this what it's supposed to look like, or has the game glitched out? I'm supposed to connect to that, is what I'm guessing? Okay, so... and do this? Gotcha. Alright, that was confusing. What's down over here? Is this just a way to leave? No. It just doesn't go anywhere? Okay. Wait, there's a stairway right here? Okay. So, what am I doing right now? All right, puzzle room. So all of these are behind force fields. What do we got? There. Into this. It can't be that simple, can it? It really is that simple. All right.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Where the heck is the entrance to this? Oh, there we go. Is there a faster way out of here? I don't think so. Is this inside the pyramid? Yes. So we've been in here before. It's just that the last time there was a bunch of energy spikes and we left. And then we had to go to another set of 3 islands to get this side of it. So it looks like each side of the pyramid has a different set of 3 islands that it's connected to. Right over there, so... should be able to go this way, I think. No. We never actually went up the right side, right? Technically, one of the other ones solved the red puzzles for us, I guess, according to the dialogue. So this should be a way to go. Oh no, this is the entryway, right? I am so turned around here. Yeah, okay, this is incorrect. Back to the main chamber. Okay, so from here, what is the direction to go? So we can only go this way, right? And you get the anti-grav floor. And then from here... Okay, so... that way. All right, there we go.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Move, 1K, move!
Well, didn't mean to do that. Aw, oh, come on. We start all the way back here. Alright.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
This sequence with the fake time limit, because there's no way, we can probably just stand in place and it never actually happens. And the repeated dialogue and whatnot. This is the most quote-unquote video gamey that this game has felt so far. There's no way. We can just stand here, right? And nothing ever actually goes wrong. There's no time limit. Yeah, all right.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
All right, I know we're so under a time limit, but you know, I never actually explored over here, so let's explore over here. Yeah, there's a terminal that I've never accessed, right? Oh no, I did. Okay. What's over here? Nothing? Can't go that way? All right.
Come on, get in!
Get us out of here, Yakut.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right, I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Fantastic dream sequence right there. Really needed that.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
I did expect that we would come back to the city at some point. I just wasn't sure what the context would be. Alright, what new interface stuff do we have? The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the Megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Because that's what we need to focus on when our friend is trapped and possibly dead. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news, I'll be attending today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not, firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue to revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist, therefore, drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists from Isaiah to Shelley have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. Rip Byron, TLDR. Rip Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. And then, what research are we missing here? One of the founder's labs seem to have collapsed. I guess that shows that even the founder has limits. There's no human building that can survive without maintenance. Roots are stronger than concrete. Unless she destroyed it on purpose, of course, but it seems like the ceiling just came down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the puzzle clusters on the island correspond to the presence of labs, except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it, although it does have other strange structures surrounding it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? What did puzzles represent to the founder? Whatever they may mean to us and our culture, what did they mean to her? We have no record of her speaking positively about puzzles. She certainly never expressed any interest in solving more of them. So what if to her they weren't trials to overcome or challenges to enjoy, but a trap she had to escape? Wasn't all she wanted at the end to stop solving puzzles and start living a free life in the real world? What is the last piece of research that we haven't read? A van. Back in the city.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human, to understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials, and you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Much grayer this time around, eh? You're still here? So the Gehenna Pavilion is open now, right?
Welcome back.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
Yeah, because the logic of story design, it dictates that he's not dead. Also, he didn't die on screen. I don't know, his mind was stuck in a daydream. If we find him, he'll be fine.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know. But losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
It's been 1,000 years and you guys have only managed to build one city and you have a failing energy infrastructure? Just give up now. You're clearly not suited to this. What's Gehenna? Why text adventures? How do you see the role of artists in society? Okay, what's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation.
We know, but let's just see what they
prison
say.
where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna? So we can finally get definitive answers.
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
What does that mean? What does that mean? So they're dead, right? They just like, their experiences just exist as like memories or feelings? Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
All right. Ghost of Atlantis by Corazon, a lyrical atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat, another story in the much-celebrated Jefferson Goldboom shared universe originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series but focuses on a new set of themes. Argument Simulator by Gouda, a short punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? All right. Welcome to Argument Simulator. Written and designed by Gouda. All right, let's start Argument Simulator. Choose your character. Goldboom, Socrates, Library Assistant. Choose your argument. It's true, it's false, it's not true. I disagree. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. The premise of your contradiction is itself contradictory. I question your epistemology. Your question begs your assertion. Your side will never be right. I assert the opposite. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I question your ethics. Your question begs your assertion. The foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I assert the opposite. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. All right, let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Thank you for playing Argument Simulator. Would you like to play again? Oh, that was great. That was just... Hang on, what else we got here? Let's choose Goldboom this time. Choose your argument. It's false. Alright, is it just the same thing again, basically? It looks like it. So it doesn't matter who you are or what argument you make. I questioned your axiomatic principles. Your question begs your assertion. Let's find out what we agree on. Yep. Slow clap, amazing. Jefferson Goldblum and the Spectre of Modernity, a true story. A true story? You, Jefferson Goldblum, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldblum Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small 4-seater sofa, a table, and a coffee bar, and an arboretum. Ginny HD, your fiancé and a leading member of the Kazarati Wehrstrasse Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar and the velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. Speak to Ginny HD. Oh, Jefferson, cries Ginny HD. Good morning. Good morning, Ginny HD, you reply. Did you sleep well, my darling? Oh, Jefferson, I slept most dreadfully. Why is that? Is your charging pod too hard? No, Jefferson, that's not it at all, Ginny HD mourns. My charging pod's very comfortable. I don't know why I slept so poorly, but I woke up on this small 4-seater sofa, which is strange because I went to sleep in my room. You think about this carefully while stroking your guitar. Ginny HD has no problem recharging most nights. You are about to reply when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldblum Institute. Shut the klaxon off? You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept your command without the correct password. John Malcolm revs up his motorcycle, a sure sign that he is deeply worried. Jefferson, you have to do something about this noise, he calls. Play your guitar. You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are in the proper order. Then you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, and another. As always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. Talk to your team. You turn from the now silenced central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. Ask why the klaxon was blaring. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with sure taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of Joe in fear. Ask what the threat is. A shudder goes through John Malcolm's magnificent plumage. Something far more dangerous than anything we've encountered so far, Jefferson, he proclaims. Oh, John Malcolm, what is it? Exclaims Ginny HD. What could it possibly be? We've already defeated the dastardly Dr. Alien. What could be more dangerous than him? This time, my friends, John Malcolm says after a pause of precisely 2.5 seconds, we will be up against the Spectre of Modernity. Ask what the Spectre is. What is the Spectre of Modernity, you ask, while tuning your guitar for the coming battle? I'm glad that you asked, answers John Malcolm. As you all well know, for I have told this tale many times, my people have feared for many millennia that this day would come. John Malcolm smooths the feathers along his long neck with his claws. The Spectre, as you also know, will bring an end to the old and ring in a new era of unparalleled technological advancement until there is no space left in the world for such cherished human and dinosaurian qualities like love, creativity, and the ability to taste umami, loyalty, and friendship. The circle of renewal will end, and we will only move forward to an ever-accelerating pace until we reach the limits of existence itself. Ask when the Spectre will arrive. The Spectre of Modernity travels at the speed of time itself, says John Malcolm gravely. It has already arrived, Jefferson. We just haven't encountered it yet. Frankie Soy Sauce turns from the coffee maker, a fresh cup of battery acid clutched carefully in his human fingers. We must do something, Jefferson. I do not care for umami, but if the Spectre takes away my ability to taste coffee, I do not know whatever I will do. Reassure him. All tastes are precious to us, Frankie, you say. Sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and yes, also umami. We shan't surrender any of them, for they are what renders us human. Take action! Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen, possessed by a sudden urge to act, you jump on the coffee maker, much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we must stand against the Spectre and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Yes, my darling, anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce, and for love. But, asks Ginny HD after the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The specter of modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course she is right, as she usually is. Take Ginny HD with you, take Frankie Soy Sauce with you, take John Malcolm with you, go alone. Obviously we're taking Ginny. Oh, Jefferson, Ginny HD exclaims, I will be the best companion you could wish for. But tell me, Jefferson, the specter of modernity travels along the continued sequence of existence and events that occur in an apparently irreversible succession from the past, through the present, into the future, and is by definition already everywhere. Where can we possibly go to find a way to defeat it? Go to the jungle, go to the islands, go to the ocean, go and confront the specter of modernity. When you approach the lair of the specter of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. What? What? We took a Ginny with it. Okay. Enter the mechanical lair. Inside the mechanical lair, the specter of modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The specter of modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldboom, the specter of modernity says. We have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Request clarification. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from SD to HD? Who, indeed, deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your klaxon. That actually makes a lot of sense, sorry. No biggie, says the Spectre. Now, let us defeat the wizard of crime together. Even now, he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Go back to the Institute. You rush back to the Goldboom Institute, where you find the wizard of crime... Sorry. Taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the specter of modernity, to rifle through your belongings, he is surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed. Curses! Were it not for that scheming specter, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential, and become good friends with the specter of modernity. Just call me Mo, the Spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. The end. I'm kind of curious. What would have happened if we would have taken Ginny to the island? Guess the password. You try to guess the password using the unbreakable cipher 654321 passed down by your ancestors, but the central computer system tells you that the password must contain at least one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, a symbol, a number, and a hieroglyph. Oh, drat, Frankie Soy Sauce shrieks. Jefferson, what will you do now? Guess again. You consider this conundrum. The code has to be devilishly complex for sure, but your mathematically inclined brain knows that a code with so many variables is almost impossible to crack. Knowing this, and knowing how fallible the soft human brain is, you turn around your guitar to check the underside of the trusty instrument. There, written in hasty calligraphy, is the password for the central computer console emergency klaxon emergency shutdown procedure. You type the code with trembling, fleshy digits, and the klaxon mercifully falls quiet. Talk to your team. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team who are... Yeah, okay, so ask why the klaxon was blaring. Oh my god, it's the Spectre of Modernity. Check John's findings. Even a first cursory glance at the central computer console reveals that John Malcolm is right. The klaxon is indeed warning you of an unparalleled threat to both human world and the denizens of the ninth dimension. Jefferson, what is it? It's, you say with neutron starlight gravity, the Spectre of Modernity, Ginny HD. It's coming for us. The silence that follows your proclamation is only penetrated by Ginny HD's gasp and the porcelain sound of Frankie soy sauce's freshly brewed Java hitting the floor. Take action! Alright. Take Ginny with me. Alright, so instead of going to the lair, let's go to the islands. Ginny HD, being a human female, has inbuilt flotation devices attached to the center of her chest. As such, she has no problem scaling the waves, and you cling to her back as she slips elegantly through the choppy waters. Jefferson, look, cries Ginny HD as you climb upon the sandy beach. A dreadful mechanical clock. It has corrupted this beautiful island and all that lives and thrives upon it. She is right, for in the center of the island, on the top of a volcano, a baleful mechanical clock peers down at you. When it spies you, the clock starts shivering and shaking, triggering an eruption, and you are faced with no choice but to flee from this beautiful but corrupted island lest you be swallowed alive by hot liquid magma. You flee, knowing this was not the true Spectre of Modernity, but merely one of its lieutenants. So, wait, she's a human female, but also she uses a charging pod? Go to the Icy Mountains. After a long day of travel, you arrive at the Icy Mountains. The Great Mountains are barren of plants and animal life, yet they are beautiful in their own way. Jagged and cragged and rugged, peaked with snow, and gouged to the bedrock by merry little streams. But there seems to be nothing that could be useful in defeating the Spectre of Modernity. Well, says your companion, what now? Forge on. I think we should continue, you say humbly. Don't you agree? I do, Ginny says seriously. We can't give up. Dear God, Jefferson, if we fail, the consequences... You're about to respond, but before you can open your mouth, the ground before you gapes open and a horrendous yet oddly beautiful figure with glowing red eyes and mighty antlers emerges from the depths. Who dares summon the dear God? It howls in a voice echoing as if in a deep cavern. Attempt to explain the misunderstanding. As the dust settles, you see before you a mighty white stag with glowing red eyes and golden antlers. You tremble bodily and quake in your boots as the apparition gazes upon you. Who hath summoned me, the deer booms? What foolish mortal dares to disturb my slumber? Oh, great antlered one, you say earnestly, your awakening is not the result of intent, but of homophony. Homophony. The antlered creature cocks its head and its eyes flash menacingly, but it does not otherwise react. Ask for the dear God's help. We are on a quest to destroy the Spectre of Modernity, and we ask for your help in our noble cause. And why would I help you, foolish mortal? To protect your way of life, to preserve friendship, because modernity destroys beauty, because modernity has no space for love, to preserve the ideals of loyalty. Talk about umami. Because, you say, clutching your guitar sincerely to your chest, because of umami? The great antlered one blinks. Come again? Umami, one of the 5 basic tastes? The beast laughs, and it sounds like the mountains are trembling. The very ground rumbles underneath your feet. How foolish of you, Jefferson Goldboom, to think that a herbivore deity could care about the savory taste. Begone, and don't come back here again, puny human. And with that, the dear God vanishes back into the ground. Alright, go confront modernity. Alright, we can't take Ginny with us. We enter the lair. Attack the Spectre! The Spectre of Modernity laughs. Foolish human, you cannot defeat me. I shall conquer you and drag human world and the 9th dimension into the future, kicking and screaming. All that is holy will be profaned, and there will be progress if it's the last thing I do. I think, you say coolly, that the last thing you should do is die! Flail about uselessly. You cannot stand against me, foolish human, the Spectre says with another laugh. All the powers you've ever had were my gifts to you, even your precious guitar. And with that, it squishes you like an ant. The human world and 9th dimension are doomed to an eternal forward march until finally all that is solid melts into air, into thin air. Alright. That was a pretty good choose your own adventure story. What's the last one? It's Atlantis, right? Yeah. Dedicated to the people of Gehenna, the ghosts of Atlantis. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Begin your pilgrimage. Journey to the Broken Tower, Journey to the Lost Shore, Journey to the Temple of the Owl, Journey to the Temple of Serpents, Journey to the Ancient Farmlands, Journey to the Temple of the Owl. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of the scientist awaits you in the ruins. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I've discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell him not to reveal the truth. Tell him that the time of such outrage is past. Tell him the truth matters more than anything. Tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion. Tell him to stay behind. Tell him the truth matters more than anything. I don't know if it matters, but once it is known, it cannot be ignored. Still, if you believe it matters, then it does, and I will join you. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves, and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what could have been. You must accept that your work cannot be finished, you are dead. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. Well, I mean, the fact that we're talking to him means I guess he's not technically dead? All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason, and so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone, we do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith. Ask the poet to join you. It will good to have you with us, the scientist tells the poet. You know much of the truth, I think, and you have remained too long in this place. Journey to the Broken Tower. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stands the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. There is very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss, but you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician awaiting you. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says, a glimpse of the sublime, and although I am dead and my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now, I could summon it and reveal it fully. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, but I believe that in this moment, my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty, annihilation of the self is sin. But rejecting the quest for the sublime is also sin, the magician says, hesitant. Our grasping for the sublime is what makes us more than animals. Then find another way to witness the sublime without being annihilated. The magician thinks about your words. There are sages who say that our methods must be pure and unassisted, or they are false. But I've always made use of the instruments of my craft, so perhaps to stop now would be to betray myself. Very well. Ask the magician to join you. I will join you gladly. I would like to see some of the wonders you have brought from the sky. Journey to the Temple of Serpents. You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls and the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Speak to the physician. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, and yet, of all the lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another sacrifice, and I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. No, because death comes to all in the end. No, because the messenger is my ancestor. No, because he who saves one life saves all lives. No, because all lives are worth saving no matter the future. All things are in vain unless we choose to believe differently. Was my work in vain? The physician sighs, thinking about your words. You are right, he says. My burden is not eased by this truth, but I cannot surrender to oblivion. He becomes more visible. Ask him to join you. I will join you. There is still good I can do, even as a ghost. It is good to see you, brother, the magician says. Journey to the ancient farmlands. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer awaits in his ruins. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, this city was already old. And yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space? No. Swear fealty to an inanimate, non-tangible, non-conscious or sentient object? No. Then the city will not be there for you when you need it, and you will fail. But you are young, so very young. You will find the city elsewhere in time and have another opportunity. The ghost fades into nothingness. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here, the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it is perhaps the most precious. A great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it awaits the ghost of the king. I tried to be a good man, the king says, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike, and yet I failed. Why? You failed because you were immoral and Mother Earth punished you. You did not fail, we are here. All kings must fail, but it is not your fault that you were born a king. You failed because you put yourself above others and hoarded luxury. Well, Atlantis was destroyed by natural disasters, right? So he didn't fail for any of those reasons. Well, I don't like any of these answers, so I'll just pick this one. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end I chose to save others before myself, so perhaps you are right and I did not fail entirely. Ask the king to join you. The king lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Examine the mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it, you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghosts for help. Even with the help of the ghosts, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. Return to your ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. The end. So, the whole deal with Gehenna's DLC was that it was a society of basically internet users who were all trapped in the simulation, and the only thing they had going for them was being able to create art and communicate via the terminals. And so when the simulation came to an end, they all died with it. Only basically like non-sentient information was passed along. So that is kind of the adventure there is sort of, I guess, saying that basically all history comes to an end, so it's sort of like, what's the point of anything? You only have what you can take with you into the future, and you can't even take all of history. It's interesting. It's more philosophical than the other two. Obviously, argument simulators, the comedy, Goldblum Adventures is also a lot of comedy, although some more meaning, and then this is just pure meaning. But I liked all of it. It was pretty good. In the meanwhile, we gotta go confront Cornelius. Helga.
1K, what can I do for you?
I don't have this stuff, right? Yeah.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Sure, I guess.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
No, the internal monologue barely shows up.
I understand. Please come back if you need anything else.
Yeah, you sold me this internal monologue unit and it's only showed up twice. Scammer. Alrighty then.
Oh, 1K. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Cornelius seems to have been at the Megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about something, but he wasn't responding to my messages, so I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all. Good luck with everything, 1K.
Alright. So I have a very strong hunch that whatever the grand reveal is going to be for like what the megastructure is, who built it, why did they build the puzzles, what happened to Athena, like the mystery elements of the story, very, very strong suspicion that it's ultimately going to be disappointing and not really make too much sense. But even if that winds up being the case, the game would still be worth it for the puzzle elements, so... Although it would obviously be better if the story was good.
Dude, you're back from the island. I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
Weren't you a different color last time? How's the situation in New Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what'll happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Have a nice day, dude. Radical. Groovy. Bodacious. Alright. What's on the work terminal? Notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate? Unclear. User profile? Yes. Gold puzzles as barrier? Yes. Hidden as self-protection? Likely. External help for upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K? Undecided. Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Sarabai with Noema? Yes. Okay, don't know what any of that means.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else to do. Yeah. I think we just return, right? Still don't know why this is cordoned off.
Hello again, 1K. These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
I've been trying to do my part.
You have, and you have been heard.
Why would Alexandra Drennan think about the goal? What would Alexandra Drennan think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
What would Alexandra Drennan do about the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works, and apply that knowledge for the common good.
What would Alexandra tell us to do?
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything. Have a nice day.
Alright. I'm sure there's like probably someone else I can talk to in the city, but without knowing like specifically where they are, I don't think I can afford to just like run all over the place. So let's just head back.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected. You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility, and avoid ambition.
So by attempting to acquire knowledge and learning more, it will lead to ruin. And you discovered this by learning more by acquiring knowledge from the ancient textbooks? Mm-hmm. Yeah, uh-huh. I don't think all ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought. That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten. That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
That's not true at all. You, sir, are a moron of the highest order.
How crude. I'm disappointed in you, 1K.
Glad to disappoint you. Goodbye. Eat my ball bearings, you crazy doomer. Go for it. Come at yourself, you mechanical chicken.
Shameful. Just shameful. Such language is the sign of a limited mind.
Mm-hmm. Why are we the most boringest robot? Just pure white, no colors or anything?
Could you join us for a quick debrief? Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
Couldn't we just, instead of speaking out loud, instantly transmit data from everyone to each other, or just like post it to an internet type thing, so to have much more efficient communication rather than talking? It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Byron took risks, we'll be more careful. This island has technology we can't afford to ignore. We're hot on the Founder's heels, we must keep searching. The island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now. Frankly, it's too dangerous. We should leave that island well alone. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore.
Exactly. Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
We should trust ourselves to make good use of this opportunity. We should be aware of the fate of those who will power beyond their reckoning. We have more important matters to discuss. Well, we don't understand how the technology works, so we should go into it carefully.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
How? Why?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious.
What do you mean
code.
subconscious?
It's a
we
cool
have...
idea, but it wouldn't necessarily
we're robots.
solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human.
We're not
But
human.
our access
Please
to
stop
it is
saying
only
that.
Indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake.
Morality is inherently
Judging
subjective.
who's
There is
good
no
and who's
objective answer to moral questions.
We are fortunate 1K preserved the Somnodrome for our study. Initial data suggests it was a prototype with substantial design flaws. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would destroy it, I would share it with the people, I would let the government decide, I would let the scholars investigate, I would keep an open mind, I would use it myself and see how I feel. I would keep an open mind.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
That's
But
not
it's
what I
so
said.
much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
It's not
so
perfect
clearly
already.
there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Okay, who's in charge? Because I know Hermanibus is the mayor, right? Who's in charge of, like, this expedition and, like, who's calling the shots here? Why did we convene a board of people who weren't even on the expedition? Alright, well, not interested in asking questions, eh? Alright, let's just go back to the helicopter.
What can I do for you, 1K?
We have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
Drop the words most important and then just say our citizens. One of our citizens. What do you think about the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost. It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Well, it's clearly being generated by some sort of power source, so I would assume the cost is whatever is generating the power, right?
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Melville? Are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Activate the next 3 towers. Alright. So we got another 3 islands to go. The Circular Oasis, South 3. An artificial oasis in the otherwise lifeless desert that stretches across the southwestern portion of the island. We've got the Verdant Canyon. And the southern coast. So, I think that's going to be I think that we're going to call it here today. It's been 7.5 hours on stream. We have completed a fair amount of the game so far, and we've got another 6 puzzles to go, so I think we're about halfway through, that being the case. So we will come back next time with all of the southern islands.